Alright, so I can see that we're on. Good. Let's make sure that that one is on. And I'm going to check sights and sounds. Stab it. Oh, that looks good. Hello. Hey, Lindley. Okay, sights and sounds. Yes. All right. I was wienering around at the last minute because, of course I would be wienering around at the last minute. Why would I be doing anything else? I'm like, why am I like this? And it's ADHD. Is that would be why. All right. Hey, Forstein. All right, y'all. We're sitting here in the initial loading screen with this little sweet baby kitty cat. So let me do my regular intro. Hello everyone, my name is Allie. I'm from Ok2BeFat because it is okay to be fat. Welcome to your Yakuza Like a Dragon stream. We stream all of the Yakuza Like a Dragon games, including the Judgment games. This is Lost Judgments. Hello and welcome. We have a special treat for y'all today. Today we have my today we are. I was like, I wrote. Y'all, I wrote stuff down, which I'm glad that I did because I'm a little foggy today, but I might also vamp a little. Y'all know how I am. But so today we're joined by a friendo of the stream, a long-term Twitter mutual of mine, fat activism colleague, and all-around badass, Lindley Ashline. Lindley is round unicorn friend. Okay, so what we're doing today, before I get into my stuff I wrote down, is that is you. Stop bouncing up and down, Microsoft update. I don't care about that. And I'm never going to care about that. Stop that. We are doing an interview and a cross-promotional event. Lindley has a website that we just put in the chat at bodyliberationphotos.com, and website clutch. Very good, very awesome. Lindley's been doing the work for a long time in fat activism, body liberation and like that type of thing. So today we're going to talk to Lindley, and then next Friday on the Longo stream, Lindley's going to come back. And y'all are going to have a chance, if you're in the chat, to win some fun pro-fat, rad fatty goodies. So, enjoy. Alright, so, here we go. Who's ready? Are you ready? Now, because I'm a bad streamer, and I've been going through some things and haven't really been able to devote my full attention to vamping out my stream rig. I was not able to bring Lindley on voice chat, unfortunately. I'd love to be able to do that eventually. So what we're going to do, I'm going to ask questions, and Lindley is going to paste answers into the chat. Then I'm going to read her answers off. So for the duration of the interview, let's try to keep, unless you're a mod or you're Lindley, let's try to keep the chats down to somewhat of a minimum, just so that we don't clutter stuff up and we can read through. I need this spray bottle emoji. Yeah! I mean, I'm a unique streamer, let's say. Oh man, alright, so here we go. Let me just, let me beep boop into the game. I was thinking, I might run over to, I'm like, I'll stay at the school. I'll just stay. I'm at the school. Lily, the last time that I know that you were here because you were in the chat, we were playing Yakuza 7. Now we're playing Lost Judgment, which is the second Judgment game, which is confusing because they didn't call it Judgment 2. Like, first we had Judgment, then we lost our Judgment. It was Judge Eyes. Now we've lost the Judge Eyes. We cannot, judging, no colon, not anymore. Alright, so here we go. Lindley Ashline is a fat alright. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm doing my best. I've got a little bit of brain fog today, and I didn't sleep good. So just give me the grace that you always do. I appreciate y'all. So Lindley Ashline is a fat artist, an activist, and a round unicorn friend. Pronouns are she and her. She creates photographs that celebrate the unique beauty of fat bodies and uses those images to change the world. Lindley also runs the Body Love Shop and writes about fat liberation and health at every size on her Patreon. We'll be chatting with Lindley live on this Friday's Longo stream, and then she'll return next Friday to conduct a giveaway for the chat of some of the extremely excellent items she has in her shop, including fat positive stickers, buttons, and fat kitty cat merch. Hey, kitty cat merch! Lindley, welcome to the stream. Alright, so question number 1. Fatness and fat phobia are still pretty niche areas of activism, even though more people have heard of body positive now than they had a decade ago. How did you first hear about fat activism and fat liberation, and what led you to engage in this type of work? Fat kitties, yay! Alright, I'm going to give Lindley a chance to put an answer into the chat. I guess I'll look for goodies. I mean, I could chase people with the drone, but I feel like that might not... It's so buzzy, you know? You don't want that in the background. I'm wordy, so let's see how long a message it'll let me put in. You know, some people have the wordy neurodivergence, and some people do not. Okay. So, answer from Lindley. Way back in 2007, I discovered the Fashionista community on LiveJournal, and it blew my mind. Parentheses, this is Allie again. I know, right? I came in through Fashionista on LiveJournal as well. That was a heck of a thing that they did there. They planted a lot of seeds. Oh no. So, fat people being confident and stylish in their current bodies. I know, it's like amazing. It's such an amazing thing to see. It's like life-changing, you know? I lurked there for a long time and eventually started doing my own outfit of the day posts on LiveJournal and Tumblr. People in the Fashionista community would link to their favorite blog posts as well. No, it's still... let me pop... Can I pop out the chat, please? Can I pop out the chat? Pop out the chat. Pop out the chat. Come on, let me pop out the chat. So I can read it better. Ah, there it is. I was like, I knew they have a button for that. Don't even lie to me. I know it's there. Hey, this is better. Okay. So people in the Fashionista community would link to their favorite blog posts as well, so I started reading those. I soaked up everything I could find about fat acceptance and the actual science behind why diets don't work, and later learned about health at every size, which is sometimes called, do people say haze? I don't know if I've ever heard anyone say it out loud. H-A-E-S. in my head, I've always pronounced that haze. And the roots of fat phobia and racism, primarily from the book Fearing the Black Body. That is an excellent book and a highly recommended read. The more I learned about what a scam diet culture is, the more angry I got. The anger led to me speaking out myself. I say haze as haze, but I'm not an authority. Ha. Yeah. When I left my crappy corporate job to start my own business in 2015, I knew that I wanted to serve fat folks with my photography, so I started Body Liberation Photos. Today, I offer boudoir, portrait, and small business photo sessions, as well as stock photos, a curated web shop, fine arts prints, and consulting. Yeah, that's great! Oh man. Starting to like getting out of that corporate job. I know it's like tough, but it's also like the dream. Alright, question number 2. What does fat liberation mean to you? Just give him a second. I feel like I really want this level 5 battle bonus. I think that's going to be really good. 250% more XP. You could call it SP all you want. I'm never going to call it that. Like, for me, fat liberation is the deliberate work of tearing down the systems that have created a world where fat people are denied full participation in society and life, from apparel to healthcare. Though I tend to use the terms body liberation and fat liberation interchangeably, that's not a universal view, and many people do see them as different things. Yeah, that's important. It's always important to keep in mind that, like, fat activism, fat liberation, it's not a monolith. It's a bunch of people doing the best work that they can, and not everybody always doesn't agree on everything, but that's okay. We can have different opinions on some things, tactics, that sort of thing. A variety of approaches is for a problem this thorny is always good, in my opinion. An extra note, back to Lindley. An extra note about body positivity. I'm sorry, I keep like commenting on your answers, but like your answers are great, and you're making me think of things. So it's a compliment, a sign of interest. Read corporate jobs. I always note when I talk about that A, I often take on part-time gigs to help pay bills, and B, I depend in part on the privilege of a spouse who's the primary income earner to be able to do this. Privilege matters. That it is a good point. Yeah. I mean, I think the thing that's keeping me from doing it is the healthcare issue. If I was Canadian or, you know, lived somewhere else where it wasn't like the way it is in the United States, I probably would have already quit by now. Okay. An extra note about body positivity. It's important to understand that the body positivity movement stems directly from the work of fat activists and fat liberationists. At its core, body positivity seeks to center body liberation efforts on thin and thinner white women, which is, to put it mildly, an issue. Just being body positive runs the risk of ignoring the systemic issues that elevate some bodies above others in the first place. Okay, that's a great answer. These are all great. Lindley, did you know that you're great? I just want to make sure that you know that. Alright, number 3. How long have you been a photographer? How did you learn? I'm like all my friends to meet each other. Hello. Say hello. And be great together. I've been doing nature photography since, well, my first photo was of the railing at the zoo when I was about 5. because I was too short to see over the railing while holding the camera. So, a long time. I used to use those little disposable film cameras. Are those still a thing? And in college, moved to early digital cameras. My first digital camera was borrowed from my college library and took 3.5-inch floppy disks, no lie. In the camera? Like, the 3.5 floppy disks, did they go inside the camera? That's wild. I've never seen that. Oh my god, that is old school. The first digital camera I had, I mean, it used, like, I guess, like a type of SD card. They were big back then, but I'm like, no, you had to, like, it didn't even have that. You had to, like, plug it into computer. You had to be like, camera, talk to computer. Here's a cord. And that's how you got the pictures off of it. If you were lucky, you could get like 10 photos on a disc, so you carry around a stack of floppies. Wow. Oh man, those 3.5-inch floppies. That takes me back. When I decided to start my own business, I knew I wanted to offer photography for fat and other marginalized folks, but I had no idea of how to photograph people. I took about 6 months of training, mostly creative live video courses, and started building a body of work. At first, I didn't have a portfolio to prove myself with, so I advertised for plus-size people on Craigslist to model for me. Once I had some finished photos and could show that I wasn't a creep, I had no trouble finding more people to model for me in my local community as I built my portfolio and skill set. Proving to people, yeah. You do sometimes have to prove to fat people that you're not a weirdo, because so many people are weirdos. About proving, I meant both as a photographer but also as someone wanting to work with marginalized people. Yeah, I mean, when you let someone take photographs of you, it can be really vulnerable, because like you don't know what they're gonna, like, how they're gonna frame them or something, like, you know, especially if you're like already maybe like uncomfortable. I don't know. I've never been like really comfortable with like posed photography. Like, I'm like one of those people that goes like immediately like totally stiff. And people are like, you know, smile and look happy, and I'm like, is this it? Is this how you look happy? Alright, Nightbot, we're not doing the main story right now, though. It's really vulnerable. Yeah. I mean, I did some, nude modeling for a friend of mine who, uses, like, well, you know, nude, like, why is my brain dead? Come on, let's get going. Chug it, chug it, chug. Let's chug up that hill. She uses, like, nude photography as, like, reference photos for the drawings that she was doing at the time. And, like, there was a lot of changes. You know, I mean, like, you know, if you're using reference photos, like, a lot of times you'll, like, swap stuff out. Use an arm from here, use a leg from there, blah, blah, blah. It was, like, nothing came out of it where it was going to be, like, and people will know this is you, right? But, like, it felt good to do, but the only reason why I was able to do it was because, like, I know her really well, and so it was not, like, there was already trust, you know? Okay. Question number 4. I mean, that also, like, I feel that too, because, like, with editing, right? Like, just the process of doing, like, video editing, if you let someone else film you, and then they're the one doing the edit, then you really have to be able to trust that person, because especially with video editing, there's so many ways to cut things up to make people look foolish. It's not hard to do. And like, I would imagine, you know, with photos that you get like a range, and you want to pick things that it's going to make like you know, be like, this is the one that I think will fulfill what this person wants. You know, I don't know. I usually only take photographs for like my own reference photos, or for I was doing like some like taking I like to take pictures of buildings. Like when I'm out and about places, I like to take pictures of buildings. I don't really like taking pictures of people, and I kind of won't. But I'll take the heck pictures out of some buildings. um okay, number 4. I'm an artist myself, so I know how important reference photos can be. The lack of positive or even neutral depictions of fat people in almost all of the most widely used stock photography libraries is a huge problem. I know we have other artists in the audience, and we would all love to hear more about your stock photography library. Welcome back, Forcine. Yeah, street photography that includes people. It's one of those it's one of them gray areas, right? Because like it's legal to do it in the United States, but it's not always done super ethically. It's like what is legal and what is ethical are not always the same thing. But I just want to take pictures of buildings, and like the cool things people have drawn on buildings. I like trying to take pictures of cool signs, and cats. Like if I see a stray cat, I'll try to take a picture of it. I mean, I need to do. People keep asking me for pictures of like unpacking the house, and I'm like, I regret to inform you, I do not have any pictures of the thing that you want. I do have 20 pictures of Reggie, the orange spicy pumpkin boy. When I'm out in public, I mostly take photos of flowers, birds, and the cats and random objects. Yeah, I mean, also like, I don't know, I don't like to point a camera at a group of people anyway, because like you don't ever know who's gonna be like, hey, don't do that. And like I'll even go and like make sure I'm like taking specific angles of like, so it definitely doesn't look like I couldn't possibly be taking a picture of you because I'm pointing the camera like at the sky. So, Lindley, tell us more about your stock photography library. Because it is so important, you know, to be able to like, yeah, I love a tangent. So, like a lot of other parts of my work, body liberation stock formed when a bunch of other factors suddenly came together. If you're not familiar with stock images, they're the photos and illustrations that get used in marketing and advertisements. Most companies can't afford to have photographers to do custom photo shoots for them, so they buy images from stock photo companies instead. In my former corporate life, I'd been in marketing, so I knew how hard it was to find stock photos with diverse bodies in them. That was in the back of my mind already. Oh yeah, like it's the only time in my experience with most stock photo libraries is like if you try to find fat people, it's always just like someone looking like brr, oh sad, super sad, very hunched over, everything's very closed in, and they're on a scale making an exaggerated sad face, or it's like got a tape measure in the shot, and you're just like, and that's the only ones that they have. Fat feet on a scale, headless body with a measuring tape. Yeah. Big food stains everywhere. They love to do that. Fat man holding an apple. Holding an apple depressed. depressed fat man staring sadly at an apple. In 2017, Getty Images, a major news, red carpet, and stock photo company, launched the stock photo collection that was supposed to be size inclusive, maybe compared to their usual ultra thin models, but not inclusive of what bodies look like in real life. I got annoyed and said I can do that and make it actually inclusive. Of course, that's harder than it sounds. I had to not only create the images, but I spent about 5 years creating a website that could actually support stock photo sales, which take way more technical infrastructure than you'd think. Oh, wow. Yeah, I bet it did. Oh, that's so amazing, Lindley. It's really, really amazing. It's totally worth it, though, because now Body Liberation Stock is the world's only stock image site dedicated to photos and illustrations of actually fat people. Every model and contributor gets paid a living wage for their work, and the images are priced to be affordable to small business. Oh, that's so amazing. I mean, sometimes if you really do have to be the change you want to see because nobody else is going to do it. Sometimes I wish somebody else would do it because I'm just like, I'm tired. But a lot of people are doing stuff now, and that's great because it's a big problem. So it needs a lot of work. More work than one person or two people or a dozen or a half dozen or like 2 dozen people could do. It is so much work needs to be done that it's just going to take combined efforts from as many people as possible pulling in the same roughly the same direction to move it, because it's a big intractable century-long problem, and longer than that. You know, it is a huge problem, and huge problems, you just can't fix that by yourself. Lindley says, I'm always looking for photography and illustrator contributors compensated too, because one person isn't enough. Ooh, y'all, maybe you should get on that. Are you an artist? Anybody listening to this an artist? You take good photographs? You do good drawings? Maybe talk to Lindley. I'm just saying. Alright. Next question. What is your greatest strength as a fat liberationist? Nope. I was like, oh, I was gonna vamp over the second it took to get some stuff into the chat, and then I looked outside and King Crimson blanked my mind, and it just went whoosh, bzzat, and it was gone. So, let me post the contributor. Oh, we got contributor info page in the chat. That's going to be bodyliberationphotos.com. Become a Body Liberation Stock Photos contributor. You could Google that. I'm not going to say all the dashes, but it's in the chat now. And if you are watching this VOD later and the chat is not included, then just head your little booty over to bodyliberationphotos.com. Click around. You know how to use the internet. Come on. Curse that King Crimson. I know he messed up everything. Rude and unnecessary. Hey, Princess Moonsprout's been meaning to sign up to be a contributor. There you go. Now you got the link. Very excellent. Go to bodyliberationphotos.com, and in the top bar, it's under stock photos. Oh, that's good. Yeah, when I pull things from Twitch to YouTube, which is where they'll stay archived, the chat does not come along. So, anything I don't read into the audio disappears into the wind after, because Twitch only keeps it's like your last 4 or 5 VODs. Like after like a couple of weeks, I've like run them out. So I really have to be on that. Like, if I want to preserve all the VODs, and I mean, I guess I do because I have been, then I have to really, like, stay on top of it. Lindley, what's your greatest strength as a fat liberationist? Talk yourself up. Let's hear it. Brag on yourself. You can do it. I believe in you. I like to hear people brag on themselves because I'm like, God knows the world will kick you down. Tell me what you're good at. Alright, Lindley says, it always feels weird to brag on yourself, but I think my greatest strength is synthesis. My autistic brain naturally sees patterns everywhere and then matches pattern to pattern. Ah! Yes! Autism twinsies! Oh, that's awesome. That means I spend my days absorbing things that happen to me in real life and things I read online and behavior I see and so on, and it all simmers together until suddenly there's an insight to share. Oh, that sounds very familiar. Yeah. We do, we should brag on ourselves more. You know, like, within reason, but it's also just like, there's always something to be proud of. Actually, now that okay, back to Lindley. Actually, now that I'm thinking of it, there's been a pretty cool side effect of this process. As I go around acting like a sponge, it's also really satisfying to collect and sort, so it results in all sorts of cool and useful resources for my audience and especially my Patreon supporters. That's how the event calendar, resource lists on the blog, fat positive podcasts, and group directories and more came into being. Oh, that's so cool! Lindley, you're like, you've got so much going on. It's really cool. Alright. Next question. What is your favorite pro-fat work of art? Lindley says, I'm basically gotta catch them all with information. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. You gotta kind of grab people when you have them and be like, hey, I got other stuff. I have not updated my website since citation needed, and should do something about that. I'll get around to it. I've got that in the same bucket as update all your stream titles and change how they're worded. Like, I mean, I guess I'll do that, but it doesn't sound like fun. Alright, so Lindley says on the what's your favorite pro-fat art, I'm going to cheat a bit here and split this question up into two parts. From a historical point of view, the Venus of Willendorf has been really important to me personally. We don't know exactly when the Venus was created, what the Venus was created for, or why, but it shows clearly that contrary to current cultural narratives, fat people existed in the distant past. Bodies like mine were not only present, but significant enough to record via the Venus and other similar figurines. Oh man, yeah. That was a big one for me too. Just seeing it and being like, whoa, that's a thing. For a more modern pro-fat art, ugh, this is like picking a favorite child. There's so much amazing art around fatness out there, from paintings to sculptures to poetry to dance. A few of my special faves are Shelby Bergen, and there's a link to Instagram, shelby.bergen, Danny Ward, and that Instagram is Fat Girl Media, Ariel Juliet at Madison Dance Life on Instagram, and Fugitive Rabbit at Fugitive Rabbit on Instagram. I've gathered a bunch of my other favorites here. And then there's a link to Pinterest. If you go to Lindley Ashline, Body Positive Inclusive Artists, which is LINDLEYASHLINE, and then Body Positive Inclusive Artists. There are dashes in between those words. Just look for my name on Pinterest, and there's a board for them. That's smarter than what I just tried to do. Alright, next question. What advice do you have for people who want to become involved in fat liberation but aren't sure how to get started? It's the freaking weekend, y'all. Hey, Friday Longo stream. We're gonna do a little plot. We're gonna have a nice, fun bud time. Lindley is here, and that's fun. Okay. So, what advice for people who want to become involved in fat liberation? It's back to Lindley. This is the cheesiest answer ever, but sign up for my newsletter. Yeah, I went there. Gotta do it. For a good reason, though. The Body Liberation Guide has a thoughtful note on body liberation from me every week. But it also has a whole list of links out to what other people with other viewpoints are saying that week as well. Because that's what I recommend. Just start listening. Be a lurker. It's fine. Find the people who are talking, preferably the most marginalized people, and start soaking up what they're putting out there. From the links in the Body Liberation Guide, you'll start naturally building your own network of activists to listen to. You can find the Body Liberation Guide and sign up. It's free at it's a bit.ly link for Body Liberation Guide, all together, no spaces, no dashes. It is Friday, yes! Alright. Well, that's my last question, Lindley. I'm gonna open the floor up now to if any of the friendos, we can take slow mode off, Forstein, if you don't mind doing that. All the friendos can, if you want to ask Lindley a question, you can do that now, or we can just have a little chit chat. And want to make sure that everyone knows that next week on the next week's Friday Longo stream, Lindley is going to come back, and we are going to do a giveaway. So, woo! Free stuff! And if you come and you're in the chat, you might win. If you're watching this VOD later than... What the heck is the day? Like, later than next Friday, and today's the, like, August the 18th, 2023, or it's roughly that. If it's 2 months past that, baby, you're not getting... We did that already. I know that you don't have to listen to these things in order, but this one is time dependent. Next Friday is August the 25th. Forstein, you are a lifesaver as always. Alright, so we're going to open up the floor. If anybody wants to ask Lindley a question, you definitely can do that. If you want to ask me a question about fat liberation, you can do that too. Or we could just chat, have a fun bud time. No pressure. It's only if you want to. I'm like, I don't know how to do dates. That's for narcs. Like, calendars. The calendar is a narc. Alright, so... while people are thinking if they maybe want to ask a question, what I'm going to do, yes, I know about that, is let's go dance a little bit. Time, what is time? It's like, time is like money. It's like a construct, but if you lose track of it, it'll come and construct your whole ass. It'll construct a fucking trap for your ass if you do it wrong. See, I made a pun. Ah! Alright, I think... I gotta get more appealing, y'all. I know this is pocket tissues. This is gonna be man, the demon pocket tissues again. Alright. So, who's ready to see some amazing dancing? Y'all, other things that happened this week, we just got a new oh please, like Lindley, if you wanna talk into the chat, please go ahead. We just got a new like, you know, we're very like easy with like chat rules here. The only reason why I was like, hey, y'all keep your chats is because I just didn't want to like mess up the chat. But usually it's just like, if people don't want to chat, that's okay. You're allowed to not want to not want to chat. And like if you do, you can, and if you don't want, I just don't like for people to feel pressured. We need to get Allie into Final Fantasy 15. Whoa. I know our other mod, Hawk, is a real big Final Fantasy person. I have not played a Final Fantasy since 12. I think 12. Although, I did just order the Final Fantasy rhythm game. It's a rhythm theater rhythm. Because I saw a video about it. And I was like, I didn't know there was a Final Fantasy rhythm game. Why didn't anybody tell me that? I feel like people have been holding out on me. Claire Cares. Hey, how you doing? You absolutely can just say hi. I've been a lurker for a while, and I admire both of you. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you. 12 is great. Although there are the thing where they like combine some like very high range duders in areas that you have to pass through, so there'll be situations. This is what I remember of Final Fantasy 12. There's a bunny girl. A giant ball of electricity chased me for 8 screens before it gave up, because I knew that thing was going to kill me to death. I spent so much time trying to get ultimate weapons that by the time I got to the end guy, I absolutely fucking destroyed his ass, no problem. And that one guy who would not stop aggroing things. You stay dead, sir. You're not getting the Phoenix down. That's not right. Stop it. Giant balls of electricity need love too. Not from me. Not from my underleveled ass. Alright, who's ready to see the dancing? Now this Yagami is he's played by a extremely famous former boy band musician, actor, Angel. I mean, we were passing around his whole group was called SMAP, Sports Music. What is it? Sports Music Attracting People? That's what it stands for. Forsty knows. But, like, we found, like, his old SMAP photos, and we were passing them around from back in the day, and it was just like, is this man a beautiful angel? Assemble people! Sports Music Assemble People. I was so close. So, I have him in the idol costume because, in a way, he's kind of a former idol himself. He's, like, had the most, like, popular TV shows. Yagami is kind of somewhat, I think, based on a character that he played in a TV show called Hero. Here we go. I need to get more appealing. Right now we're playing Ace Attorney. I still haven't hooked up the PlayStation 5. I've got so many thingies to do because of the move. Now I'm going through old paperwork. So, what a joy. I'm just like, do we need this? And most of the time the answer is not anymore, because we don't have that house anymore. So it's a lot of stuff. I have been shoving thingies into a binder for a good 12 years. And the people who lived here also had thingies that they were shoving in a drawer. So I'm like, alright, but which of these thingies still apply? Oh yeah, pop the links into the Discord. I think that would be really great. Yeah. Sorry, I cannot, like, look. I can't look while I'm doing the thingy. Oh my god, my appeal went up, but not enough. Not enough. I don't know, since we're here in the school, we can go play, Virtua Fighter with the angry eyebrows gamer boy, or we can do Robits. Or both. Kinda do need to do both. Man, I don't like Robits. I find it stressful. Oh, it's the roof. Man. Computer? Yagabi! Are you ready to go talk to computer? Oh, I forgot. One second. I'm gonna put this into chat. Okay. Preview some of the cool fat positive items you could win in Lindley's body liberation giveaway next week. Next Friday. You have to be here next Friday in the chat and say, I want one. Like, with words. Because I'm not tracking who's here except by who says things into the chat. I mean, like, there's ways to do that, but I'm just like, if people want to lurk, I'm not trying to, like, track people. I don't have the RAM for that. I don't have the mental RAM to do that. Take me to the 4th floor! Take me to computer! Both of these are computer. I mean, you know, I do try to, like, use my words, but the problem sometimes with being ADHD is, like, I've used up all of my words, talking to Josh about Kid Masters from Street Fighter, and, his whole hairdo situation, and now I cannot remember the names for simple things. Kid Masters, I'm doing it again. I'm doing it again. Sometimes I rummage around in my head for a word and come up with the wrong word. 14, same. I told Josh, I'm like, I'm just, instead of standing there and being like, because I know it's the wrong word, and like, sometimes I just flat out stutter when I'm tired. But, you know, I'm like, instead of standing there and like, buffering verbally, I'm just gonna say the thing that I'm thinking in my head that I know is wrong, and we'll try to detectivize it together. So, that's like when I told him that, because sometimes my version is better, okay? Like, we were talking about his books, and like, he's got to get more bookshelves, and like, where can we put books? We got to put books places. And I was like, oh, and I was thinking of bookends to put them on the top, but I'm like, you know, you need to get them thingies for the top of the bookshelf and keep the books together, you know, so you can like press them together. You need book pressers. You can get some book pressers. And he was like, what? I'm like, to smush them together so they'll stay up there, but you can still see what they are. He was like, do you mean bookends? And I'm like, I guess. I think book pressers might be better, though. The tangent. Okay, the Street Fighter thing is, here's the thing about Street Fighter. I learned this week the Ken Masters from Street Fighter is not American, which I thought he was, as a lot of people did, because he had that USA stage. But that's wrong. This is on a Street Fighter wiki. You can look it up. But he's Japanese. I think his mother is like half American or like whatever. But at any rate, the reason why he has blonde hair is because he dyed it blonde delinquently for being a delinquent, and he developed bad ways, delinquent ways, and his parents were about to get divorced, and they were not paying attention to Ken, and he was like, I'm gonna show my parents, and he dyed his hair blonde and started getting into messes, troubles, and so that like delinquentish behavior snapped his parents out of it, and then they didn't get divorced. But you may wonder, why is his hair still blonde? Well, Ken Masters has left his hair blonde as a warning to his parents to never ever try that shit with him ever again. And that's true. That's just true. I wrote on Twitter, I'm like, should I say this into a microphone? It's so tasteless. It's not harmful. It's just tacky. Do I want to be tacky on mic? The pressure to say it is building, though. Pretty sure my mom thinks my blue hair is in because I'm in a delinquent phase, lol. I'm about to dye my hair blue from the green, but I've not made the time. So right now I have like a dual look. Got like a good solid 2.5 inches of of roots. Oh man, like Ken Masters remembers his mom's and dad's almost divorce better than most people remember 9/11. I'm sorry, but I thought that up in my head and I had to say it. I'm 43 and she's still going strong with the disapproval. At some point, you just gotta let them disapprove. I'm on a break from dyeing my hair, but it's been mostly green for like 15 years. I've been like pink and I've dyed it black and I've had blonde. I've had it blonde. I've had it pink again, purple. It's been mint green for a while. I thought I would try like a pastel blue. I'm really liking the pastels. But if I don't like it, I may go back to pink. I love a pink hair. I just like a Barbie dream house, but hair. Alright. Who's ready to computer, y'all? Get ready, nerds. I'm here. Let's head to the scrimmage. Oh, God. As always, we'll implement any feedback you give us during these practice matches in our development. I love pink hair. I just think it's so great. I mostly just like changed it for like a little variety, but I knew I'd always go back to it. I got new parts, y'all. Alright, we gotta customize this robot. Alright, batteries. What does it do? I don't have enough dull aluminum. What does it even do? Oh, it raises your cost limit, I guess. I'll see you when you get back. Mint green is cute. Defense. What am I currently? Whoa, look at this dude. Noble Valor 1. Thief. True Noble Valor Type 5? No, I want it to be speedy though. 2 slots. Man, they're really playing this music at me. I'm trying to make up my mind. Assault oh, I don't have enough assault basic reports. Funds basic. Okay, I'll come back to that. I don't know. Why am I looking at this stuff? I don't know what any of this shit does. Boost speed? I have a boost? Since when? Anchor? On? I'm pretty sure that's fake. Enemy territory effect reduction? Shield AI chaser? Oh! That's... I don't have AI 1 data? Why the hell... I can only get that by, like, winning thingies. Enhanced move speed I definitely need. Oh good, he's gonna make it for me. They stopped making the alpine green I like, so I have to mix turquoise and yellow myself. Man. Oh look, it's magic! A wizard was you! The music is too epic. It's for the slow motions Chariots of Fire ending. That they sure did put they like went. Y'all, there is no part of a Yakuza game where they're not like willing to go flat out. Like especially in the music department. They're just gonna go all the way. All right, so I got one of them thingies. Okay. It's the violin part going diddly-dee. The phase is never over, says Lindley. Yes, indeed. Oh. Well, what? It's not... That's not that much better. 2 slots. I can't make none of thems. I only has 1 slot. That's not better. I don't have any aluminums. Alright, let me do my part thing. Oh, I got more than one of these little ding-dangers. Alright, this is the first guy. We're gonna remove that. I'm taking that. Give me the shield. You take the hammer. Alright, this thing moves speed. Okay. That thingy's got like... What the... Yo, there's like whole other thingies! Man, I don't know. I just need to get away from that thing. Alright, alright, alright. Batteries? This is confusing! Parts development. If you are planning on staying with us, which would be completely rad and amazing, just please pay attention to the Nightbot content warnings. I'm very serious about this. There's a reason why it's on a timer for the whole game, because the main storyline in this game is about bullying in school and suicide, and there is not a way around that. That's what the game's about. I gotta be honest, I went into this game not having a clue what it was about. And then when I saw what it was about, I was like, oh no, should you do that? But now that I have seen it, I think they do a good job with it. Alright, let's rearrange it again. I should put these guys back like they were. I got confused. Alright, so this one is the one that is mine. Move speed. rotation speed. Really appreciate those contents notes. That's not my jam, so I'll tab out during cutscenes. Yeah, the mini games are pretty. They've been fairly tame-ish. I had to give some extra warnings for different stuff, but right now we're just trying to help the Robots Club win their Robots tournament. All right, parts development. Do these things stack? Let's see if they stack. So far, the robots and computers are okay, and the dancing drama is yeah, it's mostly over. Although, I mean, if you've ever been forced to use Agile in a work environment, this kid might have some okay, you can't. They do not stack. Good to know. This is the Agile team. He's the Agile child, and I'm just like, sweetie, no, please enjoy your youth. I mean, at least in this instance, they're actually talking about software. When a software way of doing things becomes disseminated amongst the business people, that's when things get grimy. Oh wait, no. Like, don't do that. Alright, you've got the gorilla hammer. Do I have anything better? Shark drill. Alright. I can make one more thingy. And he's got the hammer, so I'm gonna get him a melee attack thingy. Alright, let's do it. They're really giving me the deedly-dees, like, just, like, directly into my brain. Like, get hyped, man! We're about to robe it! Is there a waterfall fan on a rival school team? He just was talking shit about the waterfall method. And I was like, I don't even know about that one. I did not end up in a meeting based on that. No, we have no aluminums. I sure got a lot of impure lead, though. I don't think that's good. Alright, this is all we can do. Alright, Robots Club, let's go. Wait. No. What did I do? Cost. EX is over its cost. Oh. How do I get its cost up? It needs one of them special batteries. Alright. Battery. I can't make no more batteries. Dang it. Alright. I don't want to have him reduced by a bunch. Well, bud, we're gonna have to take this off. That's all you can do, Bubbus. That's all we got for you. Oh my god, I can spin him. Look. Robot's gonna give it to you. Alright. I didn't even know that was a thing that could happen. Look at them robots. Aww. Yay, he's got a hammer. Alright, here we go, here we go. I mean, before we get started, I was like, you know what? No. I'm like, the reason why I was a little bit late was because I was like responding to someone's plopping their feelings business into my replies, and I was just like, I don't need to relitigate that. I already told that person that they made up stuff, so I don't need to go back over that again. Let's do robots. Alright. My blue. Alright, so the most important thing with robots is to fucking ignore the shit out of this, like, get territory doodly wads and just go straight for sky, land, and sea. What the fuck does that mean? Where's it gonna be? Oh, you gotta get the thingies. Turn. Yeah, I'm the one with the thingy. Man, that was good, y'all. Keep doing that shit. You just gotta head straight for their area. Oh, that sucks. Come on, guys. Don't be bad at this. I gotta get another one. That one's mine! Get out of my way, you butthole. Oh, fuck off! Get away from me! It's pushing me! Somebody help! None of it matters. I win! Yeah! There's so many more fun ways they could have handled the robots game. Can't you just hit the other robot with a hammer? I know! That wouldn't be in keeping with the funless agile team. I mean... Alright, well, they're pretty good. I got CF1 data, hurrah. Alright, Agile Teen, Junior NBA Narc, hit me up. What do you got? See, the reason we're investigating these robot teens, the reason why we are investigating the robot teens is because there has been a string of robot robberies all over town. The robot runs up and it yanks people's like bags away and then like runs away, and the girl who is in charge of the mystery research club that Yagami is nominally supposed to be in charge of but is not, she is the one running things, and she's a better detective than him. She was like, go investigate them because she knows everything, and that's why we're here. Robot is fun to say. That's why I keep doing it. Alright, I think we've gathered sufficient data. Nah. How's it going, Sakura-kun? Are you able to follow along with Itakura-sensei? Hi. Yes! Itakura-senpai makes it very easy to understand. And she's so nice, too. Eh? Nice? Very. I have a hard time committing things to memory, but she'll repeat herself over and over without ever getting angry. Oh, this poor sweet buddy. Oh yeah, Forstein said at the same time the new head of the Robots Club, the Junior NBA Narc, has acquired mysterious sponsors for the Robots Club, and they have special robot bolts with sakura flowers painted on them that like they bought in bulk from, it doesn't matter why, but a special Robots Club bolt was found at the scene of the crime. It's pretty incriminating. And then she rants on live journal about you. Wow, that's really something, Itakura. She's like, well, I'm here for computer. Sakura, I brought that reference book you mentioned last time. Huh?
Itakura.
Careful, Itakura. I think your heart might be showing. Huh? What? Sakura-kun is really opening up too. I should be able to learn more about the Robots Club.
Nah.
She is pretty mean. Sakura-kun, wanna grab tea with Itakura and me? You know, a team bonding thing or something. Is that what we do on teams? I dropped out of high school, so I don't know. What? That sounds wonderful. Let's go, Itakura-senpai. Hey, is this your play to get him to spill about the professor? You're not gonna just spring him on that, are you? Oh yeah, there's a professor, like Professor Moriarty, who's like on the deep web. We have already tried to show this himbo detective what a Tor browser is, and he was like, how does it computer? So that was fun. There's a secret like deep web Tor needing website thing that you can go on and ask this professor guy who apparently has some gang backing him up to like steal tests for you or beat up people and other stuff. Yes, this is why Yagami is trying to infiltrate the clubs.
Yeah?
No, not at all. That might put him on high alert. I'm just collecting a little bit of intel. I'm a detective and a lawyer. Did I mention I'm a lawyer? I, Takayuki Yagami, am an attorney. I did not give my attorney badge back because I'm still admitted to the bar. And if you say I shouldn't be here, or maybe I shouldn't be doing that, I'm just gonna pull out my little attorney badge, just like the ace attorney that I am, and I'm gonna say, do you want to say that again? To a lawyer? I mean, I've known a bunch of lawyers, like, socially, and, none of the people I've actually been friends with actually act like that, but they do complain about other people who do act like that. The girl who runs the Mystery Research Club is way better at detectiving than Yagami. Absolutely. That should be fine then. Great. Let's meet up at the cafeteria. I'm better at teams works. My guts are terrible though. I haven't worked on my guts at all. Alright. Before I go to the cafeteria to eat and drink more of the beverages and food that are for the students, I'm gonna go to the I'm gonna do other computer so that it's just hard to get to the 4th floor, y'all. I keep ending up either on the roof or in the gym. Neither of them are where I'm trying to go. Since I'm already up here, we're gonna play some Virtua Fighter, baby. What is it? I know it's Junin for 10 years. 10 years too early. Single-handedly causes school budget crisis by eating all the cafeteria food. That's got to be why they've limited me to only 3 milk cartons. What do you have back here? I'm collecting garbage to make potions with, and I guess robot upgrades. Hi. Yeah, I want to go around in Virtua Fighter. I want to play Sanbanmatsu, the eyebrows kid. He's like, games are not bad. Video games aren't bad. I'm like, okay, buddy. That's good. To think you defeated Uazumi.
Sanbonmatsu.
And you'll play me as promised. The thing with these guys is that they've been accused of cheating in their esports club at Virtua Fighter and doing it in an extremely dangerous way by like a no damage in only a few seconds win against a literal Virtua Fighter pro. That's not a good way to cheat. That's really obvious. Branding is so interesting. At first I thought those red boxes on the table were hefty trash bags. Why would those be at a Japanese school? I have no idea, but that was the first thought. Oh wow, I didn't see them. Yes, I think I'll be able to get some decent practice out of playing you. Come on, sit next to me.
Yeah?
Nah, let's go to where Toki-kun usually sits. The club leader makes them do push-ups and stand under waterfalls to train and told them to not study because they need to get held back in school for Virtua Fighter. Y'all, I love video games. I'm not getting held back in high school for Virtua Fighter. Tokis? Why? Because people think you're cheating, man, and they don't want to use your machine. Is there a problem?
Yeah.
No, there's no problem. If Sanbanmatsu is gonna cheat, he'll do it when he's cornered. So I'm gonna need some skills to push him close to losing. I'm just gonna I'm gonna do what I always do, which is pick the sumo guy and just try to slap the shit out of him. Alright, Sanbanmatsu. Let's give it your all. Alright, Sega. It's time. Now is the time in Yakuza when we play Virtua Fighter. Alright. Statues, huh? Yeah, these are high school students. He's just got like really angry eyebrows.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout.
Got him. Eat that, Sanbanmatsu.
Round two. Ready, go!
Yeah, he doesn't even sleep. He just plays Virtua Fighter all the time.
Knockout.
Got him. Oh, Sanbanmatsu! Who's the esports pro now? Huh? He's gonna be like, "Grrr." He's very grizzled from people telling him that video games are bad. Yagami-san won? That was just a warm-up. Yagami-san, how about another match? The next one will be the real thing. Yeah, let's do it. Alright. If Sanbanmatsu is gonna cheat, it'd be right around now. I need to watch carefully to see if his character starts to behave strangely. Foo. Sorry about that, y'all. I accidentally pulled the microphone cord out. That was the, I don't know why they always block that, but that is what it was telling me. Like, you pulled out the microphone cord. I know! Do we think he's cheating? I don't know. What do y'all think? What do you think, Forstein? Do you think he's cheating? That was a pretty poor performance from someone who beat a pro in 5 seconds.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Oh, it's not taking inputs. Like it's not taking my inputs. She's a cheater. I can't. I still won? Sabamatsu, you cheated and I still beat your ass.
Ready, go!
Oh, he's doing it again. No, I can't. There's no inputs.
Knockout!
Damn it. Maybe he has something special in his controller. What a wiener.
Go!
Oh, he's doing it again. I can't. I'm pushing it. Nothing's happening. What the? Oh, you cheater! Sabamatsu, you're a cheater! You cheated!
Game over!
Oh no, he's sad! In reality, the giant sumo man would whip everyone's ass. Haha! Yagami-san, you're gonna get destroyed in seconds if you zone out during a match! That's strange. There were times where my inputs weren't working. Yeah, it wasn't taking inputs. No doubt about it. Sabamatsu is definitely cheating. But there was never a chance for him to do anything to Toki-kun's machine. So, how's he doing it?
Nah.
Sabamatsu-kun, could you stand still for a second? I need to look at you with my special detective eyes.
Hmm?
Huh? What's up? Well, that smile you had when you won was so nice. I want to take a picture of it to remember the joy of youth. Dishonor you, dishonor on your cow, dishonor on your controller. Yeah, he's doing something. Ha ha ha! I do have a good smile. Please, go ahead and photograph a future star. Remember the joy of youth. Man, he's looking pretty smug. This is my chance. I need to look closely to find out the trick to his cheats. What you doing, Sabamatsu? Is it possible he sneakily inserted a USB memory stick during the match and installed a cheat tool? On computer? He's very modest. No, Toki-kun would have been watching. He was specifically checking for anything suspicious. Even during practice the other day. If there had been suspicious activity, people around him would have noticed. He'd need a way to put the cheat tools on the machine while no one around him noticed that he had done that. Sabamatsu, what you doing? Oh, those are staminans. A box of energy drinks. Those always hit the spot when I'm worn out. That's how you, those are regenerative items. I was starting to understand that esports isn't just about play. It's a pretty harsh competition. But I don't think this is relevant right now. I need to find clear evidence of cheating.
なんだ
An arcade stick. That's Sambamatsu's. It's a standard controller that connects to the machine's USB port. USB port? Just stand still for 15 minutes where I look at everywhere but you, buddy. Yeah, and didn't get my camera out. That's how external storage devices connect to computer. Through oobs. He's got the oobs. And the computer. That's how he talked to computer. So, couldn't you have an illicit program on the controller to talk to computer?
なあ
Say, Toki-kun. Can you bring your own controller into practice matches in esports tournaments? Yes, in general, bringing the controller you're accustomed to is okay. It just has to be the types allowed by the organizers. You can take your own controller to the match. Maybe that means there's something on the controller that does something to computer. You can use the controller to connect to computer through the UBS. No one will know. Oh, the mysteries. If you modify it a bit and have the memory slot read via the USB, then you might be able to transfer a program to computer. I need a shock Pikachu face so badly right now. It's looking like it's a good theory. Toki-kun, do you know about computer?
なあ
Sambamatsu-kun, could I take a look at your controller? Huh? Why? Is there something you don't want me to see? That's someone I know is pretty good at computer. I bet they could do some pretty cool stuff with a fight stick.
3本松
Hand over the controller. Ah! Ooh! Y'all, they're gonna make me chase this boy. Huh? What are you doing? I just remembered something. Ah! Shoot! Is he trying to get rid of the evidence? I won't let him! He said I just remembered something and ran out the door! That was amazing! That was sick. He did back up for a running start. He put it in his backpack too. Now we got our chasey chase music. I do think the chase has been significantly improved. What is he throwing at me? It can't be floppy disks. They don't use them no more. You don't have to get cute about it, Yagami. Jump over the child. Oh, for fuck's sake, get up! on, Sambamatsu. Let's call it a day, man. We've been running for so long, bud. So long. Aren't you tired? Come on. Where are we going? Sambamatsu, where are you going?
Mattaku.
Organs again, lol. And Lindley says again. There was a previous subplot where an ADHD legend painted his entire body to look like the body model from biology. He also made fake organs to throw when he was being chased so he could try to cheat at tests. Yeah, that guy was the absolute legend. And he spent so much time on his body painting that he actually learned enough to pass bio. He's like, but the teacher's mad at me. And I'm like, yeah, champ, she probably is. Don't you dare keep running. Wah! Rah! Oh man, angry eyebrows have incredibly intensified. They're clipping into his nose.
What?
Hey, what are you... It's my martial arts, which I've perfected in Virtua Fighter. Oh, Sambamatsu, I'll show you. Alright, I guess we have to kick another high school student's ass at our big age of 38. Hiya! I'm gonna win! They're getting lower and higher. It really looks like on the right side that like they're like maybe clipping into his nose. Ah. This poor buddy.
Sambamatsu.
Sambamatsu.
10年早いんだよ.
You're 2 years too early. Hit him up with the Virtua Fighter tagline. Yagami-san, what was all of that commotion? Oh. You caught Sambamatsu, which means... No way! President? Sambamatsu, why don't we tell everyone the details of your little scheme?
Yeah.
Fine. They gave him the angriest gamer eyebrows in the world. You had the cheat tool on your controller. Then you set it up so you could install it on computer whenever you connected via the UBS.
Yeah.
That's more or less right. And you employed the same method against that world-famous team in a practice match? That doesn't make any sense, Sambamatsu.
Yeah.
I did. So when you inserted the USB into the machine, the cheat files were automatically executed. Do I have that right? Yeah. When you install it, you input a specific command that lets you nullify the opponent's controls for just a few frames. Ah, and a few frames is a huge deal in fighting games. That could cost the whole match. But to the players, it just feels off. Nullifying the inputs for a few frames would make the opponent think it was just error on their part. It would be impressive if you had not immediately used it in such a, like, glaringly obvious way that, like, everyone was like, hey, wait a minute. But how did you avoid the cheat detection computer? Didn't the computer for magic practice have that? He got too excited about it. Well, I kind of had some help. A mentor, I guess. Even if he was evil. I knew it. So the professor came all the way up here. I used a website to communicate with the professor. Uh-oh. He's confessing. Dun dun dun. I wanted to win the tournament no matter what. So the professor provided you with an advanced cheat computer. Yeah. When I made a post on the site, he sent me a private message. The professor sometimes doesn't take any interest, but every so often, he contacts students who submit written requests. I wonder why he took an interest in bad behavior like yours.
Yeah.
I don't know, really, but I think he probably had his sights set on the prize money from esports tournaments. It's usually a lot of cash. Famous overseas tournaments even offer 100 million yen. Sometimes it's 300 million.
Eh?
300 mil? No, for computer? No way! For computer? That's absurd. You know, I did all this on my own. Toki and the others didn't know about any of it. Oh, it's a little over half a mil. Options. Go away. I'm like, what if I want this to go away? There we go. I got a thing bouncing up and down in my Mac dock, and I'm like, could you not do that?
Nah.
Why'd you resort to cheating, kid? Because I wanted to keep the esports club alive. It's all I've got. What do you mean? Ever since I started the club a year ago, not once have we ever been able to win anything. Since we spend so much time playing games, our school grades went down. The PTA chairwoman was ready to use that against us? Well, that's why you should have kept your grades up, bud. Less standing under waterfalls and a little bit more doing your homework. Rumor has it she's pressuring the administration to squash the esports club because she hates computer. Yeah, she specifically hates this specific club and keeps coming by to like snootily gloat at them. I mean, if it's anyone's fault, it's hers, clearly. I mean, it's this boy's fault. He's the one who did it, but I thought that would be funny. She is, but I thought if we won something and got talked about, we'd have everyone's respect and the PTA chairman would spare us. That still wouldn't have worked, sweetie. The thing about having a non-mainstream hobby is that no matter what the metrics of being good at stuff are in your non-standard interests, that don't mean nothing to randoms like this PTA narc lady. If you won a tournament, she was still gonna be on your ass. That's because she's just mean and looking for somebody to take her mean out on, and you don't have any ability to like check her, and she's got a little bit of like one of them little narc wieners that got a little bit of power over somebody, so they're just looking for ways to punish people. Oh, I hate people like that. Absolutely the worst. So that explains all of it. Nothing more to ask this poor kid. Can you make me more appealing, kid? Yagami-san, everyone, I'm very sorry. I take full responsibility.
それって
Take responsibility? Where are you going? Going to the chairman. I'm leaving the club. It's what I should do. Sabamatsu-senpai, no! Yeah, he's like returned his eyebrows to their regular docking position. I really just feel like they overdid these eyebrows just a little bit for this kid. I mean, if they're clipping into his nose, it's a little bit much. Otani, since I'm offering up my own head, could you hold off putting this in your newspaper? Sanbanmatsu. Is this happening because we're too damn weak? Huh? Hawk, hi! He looks like a 35-year-old man playing a teenager. Yeah, I mean, sometimes teenagering is like a weird age because people just are like, look vastly different at different stages of it. Puberty it humiliates us all. We're so weak. We couldn't win and not let the PTA target us. That's not why, sweetie. Which pushed our president to this indignity. Choki, that's how it is. I'm so ashamed for being so weak. At Virtua Fighter, we're the ones at fault here, Sanbanmatsu. At Virtua Fighter. So please don't quit Virtua Fighter. You're our Virtua Fighter president. Choki. They're only acting like this because he was such a jerk about it. Yeah. Uzumi, you're not mad at me? Are you kidding? We were just gaming, Otaku. You're the ones that gave us a place to belong. You taught us that it's not embarrassing to be a gamer, and that gamers can be game athletes. That the same way that mathletes are athletes. Mathletes. Gathletes. Gamers are athletes. They are called gathletes. Pass it on. Yeah, thanks to you, everyone in school looks at us differently now. They know we're real gathletes. It'd be wrong for you to take responsibility all alone. You guys, you're the best gathletes I've ever known. Yeah, games! You guys are the best friends I can ask for. This is the best club ever.
Nah.
Otani, tell me the truth. Are you gonna run an article on them? No, I don't think so. Club melodrama doesn't move papers anyway. Ha! I see. Be seeing you. Yagami-san, do you think you could persuade the chairman to let the esports club continue? Well, I am their advisor after all. Yeah, I guess I'll give the members a hand. I'm the advisor of the dance club, the mystery research club, the robots club, the skateboarding gang. That's off campus. And esports. Oh yeah, I have to go be in the boxing club too. Only focus was raised. Alright. We're back in the closet where she has her club meetings. Great. So the chairman's willing to keep the club. Yeah. Since the cheating was only done in a practice match, he's gonna overlook it this time. I know they've been really stingy with appeal. Even the PTA chairwoman begrudgingly accepted the decision, as long as they do better in tournaments within the next 6 months. Do you want these children to study or not? Don't, like, make them win tournaments. Like, is there a certain amount of mysteries that Amasawa has to solve, or they're gonna close down her mystery club? Wow. Their skills are really gonna be tested. Could be tough going for the esports club. Yeah, but I think this whole thing really strengthened their friendship. The way they've been practicing, they are extremely motivated. Get good, Gathletes! Why can't you just play to have fun? They should just become the Chill Fun Gamers Club. I mean, I agree. Just like, chillax and play some Stardew Valley, man. It'll be fine. So the chairman and the PTA have officially allowed games to be played at school. Maybe I'll join the esports club. Not you. The school and the PTA may allow it, but I do not. But why? Didn't this show you how great games can be for society at large? Kento is her little brother, and she's gonna be like, no. That's not my issue. How many times do I have to say it? You're well aware that there's something you should be doing right now. But still... You are not allowed to play games for a good long while, Kento. Damn! Sis is even tougher than the PTA. How is his sister able to do that? Are they orphans? He does have sad eyebrows. They never say, Forstine. She just might be, like, bossy enough. Or maybe... Maybe he just does what she says because it's easier. What's this? I mean, that's not a good habit to keep up. I've done that with people before. And eventually they just expect you to always do what they say. And that's not a good situation. Everyone, get on the line. We're here to audition for the chorus. Hello there. Oh, hi. Y'all don't be kicking that ball around inside now. Come on. Ow. Right in the middle. Sorry, Ibasu-sensei. We thought you were a soccer goal for a sec.
Mattaku.
Another bunch of jerk kids. Hey, are you alright?
Eh?
What? Oh my god. Sir? What's the matter? Did you get hit so hard you have memory loss? Should we hit you again? Maybe it'll bring your memories back. This man has engendered a heat aura. What is this bloodthirsty aura? Something's very wrong here. His hair has Dragon Ball Z'd, y'all. It is about to happen. Does he even hear us? Ibasu-sensei!
Oi!
Hey, stop! I do love him. Ikiyama-kun, Ano-kun, and Kibayashi-kun, right? Sports aren't allowed in the halls, okay? Ah! Ha ha ha! My bad. He's great. Man, it's amazing how much energy these kids have. felt so much anger emanating from him earlier, but maybe it was just my imagination.
Yagami-san.
If I were him, I think I'd just straight up shave my head, though. I mean, I think he's alright. It's like, maybe he also thinks that it would be too much effort. There's someone else who goes home and rants on LJ. I mean, I hope he just goes home and has a nice dinner. Yagami-san.
Amasawa.
Hey, what's up, Amasawa? You saw what just happened, right? Yeah, you mean after that teacher got beamed by that ball? It's giving off some pretty weird vibes.
実は
Yeah, there's something I'd like to talk to you about concerning him.
わかった。
You wanna talk? Sure, I'll swing by the room later. Thank you so much. I mean, I could do that, or I could go try to find the boxing club. Man, more pocket tissues, man. I gotta go to the thrift store pawn shop. It's a pawn shop. It's not really a thrift store. The thrift store is where I bought my vampire outfit from. I mean, Amasawa, I'm gonna come back. Like, I'm ready to leave this school, okay? Oh, I have gone the wrong way. Alright, we have... Oh, talk to Sawa. I was like, what was I supposed to do? Before we go talk to that, creeper pig who's in jail. Why did I come outside? I went out the wrong way, y'all. This is the right way. Some way is the right way. Can I leave? Can I leave? Alright, there we go. Boom! Oh, I should probably save my game. Thanks, game. You know I don't remember that. At least there is some auto-saving. Y'all remember that time in Yakuza 4? Well, I lost like a whole ass 2 hours worth of progress. I just had to... Because the power went out. And I just had to, sadly redo it. I had not, proceeded to the phone thingy and save my game. I'm real lazy about saving my game. Did I do it? No, I didn't. I don't remember. Oh, I guess I did. I get real, like, whatever about it until I get caught. And then I'm like, oh no! Who could have foreseen this? Not me! And then I get real, tight about it for a while. And then, what's this? Saw a lot of people gathered on the way to Carriage Highway. Right at that soccer field. They're holding drone races there. Oh yeah? Is that any fun to watch? Dunno, but I heard they're getting popular. Alright. Thank you. That's me on The Sims. I just am like... I never save until I get wrecked. And then I do, and I'm like, oh God, I'm the one who could have prevented this, but I did not do it. We're gonna go visit the kitty. Oh, come on, Yagami. Can we jump, please? Ah! I guess we can't. I need more skateboarding points. Kitty! What are you ollieing off of if it's a hoverboard? The air? Who could have foreseen that only having 5 hours could bite me in the ass? Person who could have foreseen that. Yeah. It's Mittens! Mittens, you want to play for a little bit? I'm going to stare affectionately at Mittens. Oh, look at! I think we're bonding. Oh, I got Cat Whisperer. Thanks, Mittens. I love you. Thank you for being a special kitty. Mugwort, mugwort. Mugwort. The shameful narcissist. Meow. Oh, this is a good game. You can interact with the cats. You definitely can. Meow, meow, meow. I need to go sell some plates and pocket tissues to this man, and then I can pet another cat on my way back. It's pretty good. They gave you cat food and no way to feed it to the cats in Judgment, and I feel like they have spent an amount of time making up for that, probably because people complained. I'm people. I complained. There we go. Thank you. I never remember to save. I keep losing huge chunks of Final Fantasy VI, having to redo boss fights. I thought I was going to do a good job saving, and then I was playing that Super Famicom JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, and like, Kakyoin killed me because I wasn't paying attention to my HP points, and now I gotta redo. I'm like, how much more footage from this game do I even need? Like, do I need to redo this? I don't know. I have not decided. I have to cut out the flashy bits and then see how much footage I have left. I'm an obsessive saver and learn the hard way too often. Well, the thing about me is that I never learn. I learn, but only for a little bit, and then I never learn again. I get all the mugwort you could possibly want here today. It's a mugwort festival, and you can get some mushrooms, and they are mysterious. Hello. It's Mittens again. Mittens, you sure do love Yagami. Let's pet Mittens.
Yes, yes.
This is how you know this is a good game. Oh, look. Now they're friends. A rebar belt. Thank you, kitty. Alright. Oh, yeah, the boxing gym. I gotta go down this way. Y'all, when we played this game together, Josh did all the boxing. So, I don't remember if it's hard or not. I think there's a trick to it, but I don't remember what it is. Gotta save, gotta save.
貴様らなんだそのヘナチョコパンチは殺せ殺すつもりでやれはい貴様らは社会に居場所のないクズどもだ這い上がりたければ死ぬ気で練習しろ殺せ殺せ殺せ殺せ
Oh no, the coach guy. Is that guy actually running this place? No, it can't be.
んだ貴様は
It's like, what do you want?
このジムのオーナーの方は
俺だ轟検討事務会長轟剛という
President? Seriously?
はじめまして八神隆之と言います今日は入会希望で来ました
入会希望だと貴様前科は
はい
前科は何なんだって聞いてんだ強盗か暴行か
I mean, I've never been caught.
殺しじゃねえだろうな
I'm a lawyer.
いや前科なんてないですけど
んだと
He doesn't even have priors for stuff he should have priors for.
工場会か近江か
俺は生まれてこの方片木です普通にボクシングを習いに来たんですけど
なんだとあんちゃん悪いことは言わねえやめときなうちは前科者やら元ヤクザやら荒っぽい連中ばかりだ片木が半端な覚悟で入ったら死ぬとっとと失せろなんじゃかもんが
He called him a marshmallow fuck. Wow. Trying to turn me away at the door, huh? Not gonna let that happen. No, I will save again. Since they're just talking about saving. Oh, they dropped me down to simple and I forgot that they did that. Well, we'll try it. I bumped it up a little bit. The music said though, why am I bopping around? Oh, 'cause it's a bop. Oh, it slaps. Yeah. Hey, got a second? What are you still doing here? Get out of my face! I need to get this guy to let me join somehow. Taunt? Alright. Why don't I show him my stuff? Weakling? Haha, that's a good one. That's gonna work, right? You can give up immediately. Yeah. What's that you said? I may just be a civilian, but I've gone through my own hell. That's actually true. It's been a long time since folks like you could scare me. Looks like you're real good at bluffing. Kind of guy who can't take a single hit about how you'll sue us for physical harassment. It's a boxing gym. So fuck off!
What?
You're more than welcome to call my bluff. In the ring. His belt says puncher. Sounds interesting. Hey boss, I'll play with this guy if you want. It was Sheeta. Are you trying to get locked up again for creaming a newbie or something? This guy's an ex-convict. Yagami, was it? You got any experience boxing?
Yeah.
No. The fuck is with you? I'm serious. I don't have any experience inside the ring, but I'd like to think I know the basics. That's not Yagami, that's not how fighting sport works. I'll tell you that. It may have been in the streets, but I have fought boxers before. Yeah, but this time you're not allowed to pick up a street sign and wham them with it, or like throw them into the river, or even kick them. Before I watch any sparring, you're gonna prove you really know the basics. Gear up, get in the ring, I'm gonna test you myself. Then maybe you'll finally fuck off. Come on, Todoroki! Here we go. It's boxing time. Go, Todoroki! Yeah, there was a section. Dice and cube, it's dick. L to aim, okay. Guard. Okay. Quick step. Okay. Avoid taking hits while your stamina is low. I think he just beat my ass, y'all. That doesn't seem fair. Can I get up? Jab, hook. Yeah. Whatever, man. I don't want to read. That's too many things. I don't read all that. Did I win? That man's muscles have muscles? Ah!
No.
How's that? Not too bad for basics? Huh. Looks like you got him down alright. So, Iwashita, come not the fuck out of this cocky-ass nobody. More than ready for it. You hear that, Yagami? We don't go easy on new meat. 4 rounds, 3 knockdown rule, just like the real thing. So I just have to knock him down 3 times, right? Pretty simple. Oh no, y'all, my glasses have a smear. I cannot live. Oh no, everything's going wrong. Now there was hair in my face. Oh no. Discomfortable. Alright. Just so you know, Iwashita's a Class C boxer, but he's even better than some of those Class Bs out there. Yagami's like, is B better than C? And I ain't letting you throw in the towel, even if he turns your face into face pulp. Ha, coach! Is it okay if he doesn't walk away? Sure thing. Kill his ass. Oh, great.
Yagami.
Yagami, you're up. Let me know when you're ready. It was smeary. Alright, sir, I'm ready. He's gonna turn my face into facial sauce, face applesauce, facepul sauce. Yes, that is what's gonna happen. Todoroki, you can mash my face now. I'm good. Get in the ring. Oh man, he put on his shiniest, like, jumper. He put on his shiniest romper to fight me. Iwashita, kill him! Take his fucking life! Life on the outside's been a load of bullshit. The Slammer's my home now! Drop dead, Yagami! Uh-huh. Jaw crusher? Like Glass Joe? I don't care. Yeah, get in the corner. Down he goes! Yosh! I mean, I'm sure he knows that therapy exists, Megan. Oh! Down he goes, and he stays down. Every time he feels out of control, he buys a new shiny romper. Ooh, that's what gets my guts to go up. What makes me more appealing, though? Not boxing. Look at them boxing shoes. Ugh, gah! Dude, he's strong. He beat Iwashita. You fucking garbage! How dare you lose to some walk-in? You think that was Class B work out there? You're a goddamn disgrace. Get out of my gym, spineless shit stain. I'm sorry. Shut it! Drop dead! What the hell?
What?
Hey, that's enough. It's Todoroki, right? I think I've proven myself, so you let me join your gym now, right? Wardrobe poppin', mental health droppin'. Ah! Huh. Definitely got some guts. Fine, you can join. Nice.
Nah.
Hey, I heard a rumor about this gym, that there's a really amazing fighter that comes here to train. A high schooler named Kenya Oshikiri?
No.
You did? I like to spar with him.
Yeah.
I won't allow it.
Huh?
Why not? We're both members here now. I said I won't allow it. No talking back in my gym, you weak little nobody. What's his problem, man? Oh well, that's a shame. Guess I'll have to spar with Oshikiri another time. There he is.
Kenya?
Did he say Kenya? That must be Kenya Oshikiri.
スパーしたいんやけど。
ダメだ。
なんでや。会費払っとるやろ。それにみんなスパーやっとるやないか。なんで俺だけ。
ダメだと言ってる。
毎日シャドウやらミッド打ちばっかでなまってまうわ。試合もさせてくれへんし。
黙れバカ野郎。忘れたか、貴様は謹慎中だろうが。
もうええやろ。あれからもうだいぶ経つで。もう謹慎解いてくれや。
うるせえ。貴様などしねえ。
Suspended? Let what go exactly? Looks like I've found something to focus my investigation on, for I am the second nosiest man in all of Japan.
なあ、誰でもええ。俺とスパーしてくれへんか。なんや、誰もおらんのか。
なあ、押切くんだっけ？
誰やあんた。
今日入会した八神ってもんだ。スパーさせてもらえなくて困ってるみたいだけど。
Who's the first nosiest? Kiryu.
俺が相手してやろうか。
Kiryu Kazuma
あんたが
is the nosiest
今日
man
入
in all
会したばかりなん
Japan.
やろ。
だがさっき岩下をスパーで倒した。スパーの相手ぐらい務まると思うぜ。
岩下さん、こいつ強い？
ああ、かなり。
ええんか。悪いけど俺手加減できへんで。
ああ、構わねえ。
Kiryu just like eavesdropping and then roll up to people and be like, I couldn't help but overhear. And it's like, yes, you could have.
腕がなまってまう。俺はもう昔の俺ちゃうねん。あんなことにはならへん。大丈夫や。
What happened the last time?
俺はもっともっと強くならなあかんねん。だからおっちゃん。
わかった。まあいいだろう。だがヤバそうなら止めるぜ。いいな。
We got a new Like a Dragon Gaiden trailer today, and RGG Studios is posting Kazumaji fan art on Main. Oh yeah. Pretty good day.
Na.
Todoroki, I'm good to go.
やってやれ。
Get in the ring. You too, Kenya. Whoa, this kid. He's supposed to be a second year, so 16 or 17 years old, right? Kid's got the body of a grown adult. What the hell kind of training is he doing? And those scars. 4 rounds with a 3 knockdown rule. Let's get it on. Let's get it on.
負けらんねえな。
Kid's gonna whip my ass. Oh, he's mysterious. Oh man, it's doing like no damage. It's just a series of Yagami being inexplicably good at things that he's never done before, like dancing and boxing. Like, there's no fucking way you could be, like, brand new at boxing, get in the ring with someone who's trained even slightly at boxing, and not just absolutely get ripped. It's not fucking possible. Like, even if you're used to getting hit in the face, it's... Oh my god, it went all the way up again! Man, that kid can recover like nobody else. Hey, you want a little advice? It is Friday! Happy Easter Standard 420. Hey! Let's hear what he has to say. I'll listen. Yeah, that'd be great. Kid's a lean, mean, killing machine. I don't think you got a chance to get him at this physical level. So what do you got that can keep you from dying in there? Your spirit. Sure, fighter like you knows what I mean. Hit him with that fighting spirit. You know how to kick it into high gear, right? Well, go get him. Do I got heat moves? Do I got heat moves? Do I got heat moves? Come on, man. Alright, thank you. I think you're supposed to lose this one, but I don't want to. Damn it! I'm working so hard! I tried the SNES Godzilla game recently and also had an entire fighting spirit thing. It's true that, I mean, fighting spirit, heat, aura. That guy Yagami's pretty good, but he still doesn't have a chance against Oshikiri. Real Yagami's doing worse than I was doing. Come on! You're just gonna look at my flame pants? It's over. What the hell? Isn't he just a second year in high school? How's he so strong? Ugh. This isn't looking good. I think I'm gonna vom. He won't. 7, 8. Ugh. I won't let him win. He stood up after eating Oshikiri's punch? Oh. Bring it on. Yeah, they did want us to lose this one, but I didn't want to lose it.
What?
What's wrong? You done already?
No.
How about we go all out now? What? Has Has he been going easy on me this whole time? Sure. Let's go for it. You said it. I'm not holding back anymore. Shit, I'm probably gonna get straight up murdered. It's like literally not doing anything. It's not doing a single thing to his like health. My pants are now on fire. Oh my god, he's just not taking damage. Ah, fuck. Never block, that's my strategy. I didn't lose. The scars are hella gnarly. Yeah, they're pretty wild. Yeah. That guy's keeping up with Oshikiri?
Yeah.
No, not anymore. Oh man. Yagami's getting fucking wrecked, y'all. Stop, Kenya, that's enough! Fuck! Out of the way! Damn it! Kid, you wrecked my ass. Come on, Yagami, you already got a concussion in the last game. Wait, I'm not done just yet. Enough! I can take him. I'm gonna destroy you. Go ahead and try. You fucking fool! Grf! Ah! Get your asses out of my ring! He's like, when I tell you to stop, you better stop. Kenya Oshikiri. What's up with this kid? How does his second year get that strong? Even if I weren't limited to boxing rules, I can't believe I'm no match for him. I've become more focused. Ooh, I got some points. Get it now, Pipsqueak? You couldn't beat Kenya even if he was hanging upside down. Give it up.
Nah.
Hey, Todoroki. Can you teach me how to box right so I can beat Oshikiri?
Nani?
What? I'm not the kind of guy who likes to keep losing.
No.
Huh. Is that right? Pal, you got a real pair on you. In that case, start by perfecting your jabs and straights. In 6 months, you'll be ready for the next step.
Huh?
6 months? That's too long. You gotta teach me faster. Grumble. I do have a one-on-one special course here. Sounds like it'd be perfect for a quick learner like you. It's gonna cost extra, though. A surprisingly greedy guy. Bet the MRC's not gonna cover this. As for your partner, I'll find someone at your skill level. Let me know when you want to get into it. Oh yeah? Maybe I should get some info about Oshikiri from Todoroki. Coach!
Huh?
What do you want?
Nah.
I want to know more about Oshikiri.
That's all.
About Kenya? Like what?
Nah.
Why won't you let anyone spar against him? He seems like he really wants to practice.
Sama.
You should know that if you already squared up with him. Once the switch flips in that kid, he can't hold back.
Oh.
Come to think of it, his attitude definitely changed once I landed that solid hit on him. That was just the start. If we hadn't stepped in, you'd be a dead man right now. Is that bad? Normal people instinctively pull their punches when they know they shouldn't overdo it. But Kenya, he loses that when the switch flips. He just becomes a rage-powered killing machine. He won't stop until his opponent's dead. Damn. How'd he end up like that? Who knows? But if I'm being honest, he's ruined one boxer's life already. How so? So, when I saw Oshikiri in the ring, I noticed that he looked like he'd been through some pretty intense stuff. Especially for a high schooler. What kind of training? What kind of life did he go through to wind up like that? Why are you asking?
Yeah?
I'm just very nosy. Well, it's none of your business. Always asking this and that. You running some kind of Kenya club? Fuck off. I guess I need to gain his trust first. Even if it's just to get him talking. Say, Todoroki, have you heard anything about the payback boxer? Payback? Boxer? Apparently that's the name getting around town. Rumor has it he's a real good boxer. Yagami. I got asked the same thing by someone just last week. She was pretty obviously suspicious of us. Some high school girl. High schooler?
Oh.
I know who it was. According to her, rumors going around that someone in my gym is the payback boxer. Yagami! Are you only here to fucking snoop on us too? Ha 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 ha. As if. Look at his face, y'all. He's like, ha ha ha. Y'all, he's such a good detective. He's so good at detecting. I ain't gonna say everyone here's got a squeaky clean past, but the one thing I don't allow is my boxers using their fists outside this gym. No throwing your life away in the slammer. Gilded said, hey, how's it going? I hope you're having a nice day. You better die in that motherfucking ring. Damn it, Amasawa. This was not the guy to get all suspicious. had one guy coming around here. Seemed like a solid up-and-comer. Takeru Mikimoto went pro after clinching the high school triple crown. He was unbeatable. After his debut, he climbed the ranks, took out a bunch of top-level contenders. I was thinking we had a future international champ on our hands. But then Mikimoto got the nod for the Japanese lightweight title match and he had to start training. He was asking around about a sparring partner when Kenya came up and introduced himself. She's helping. She's definitely trying to be helpful. She's very good at this, like, gathering data. Not so good in the field work yet. She needs a little bit more practical experience. In the first round, Kenya held his own against the higher-ranked opponent. But when Mikimoto got him into with a counter, when the second round started, Kenya's switch was already flipped. He saw through all of Mikimoto's movements. All of a sudden, he started a counterattack. I couldn't believe my eyes. This A-class boxer was getting completely smeared by a teenage amateur. Every single technique Mikimoto had developed was useless in the face of Kenya in kill mode. Then came the third round. The gong rang, and the mighty Mikimoto refused to leave his corner. That had to have been when it hit him. There really are monsters in this world. Things that even a genius in the ring like him could never, ever beat. That's when I stopped letting Kenya spar. I thought the risk of it happening again was just too high. It's pretty monstrous.
Nah.
What happened to that Mikimoto guy afterwards? Nothing good. Basically broke him. Ever since then, he barely drops by here even just to show his face. From what I hear, he's a real jackass now, too. Hanging around, making trouble with some local punks, pretending like he's got a real job. I see. You know, this guy tells this story all the time. It's delightfully polished. More questions. But no matter how much of a prodigy Oshikiri is, can an amateur like him really take a high-ranking boxer like that? That in and of itself isn't too uncommon, actually. No matter how strong they are, boxers can lose to lower-ranking opponents if the conditions are right. That said, Kenya's case is an extreme one. His fighting style totally overwhelms his opponents. He'll keep laying on the hurt till they're in pieces. No matter how much training or technique they've got, Kenya ruins it, all along with their pride. Does Oshikiri do any amateur boxing? It would get messy if his switch got flipped during a match. Under the provisions of the Federation, he can. He joined up over a year ago. But not right now. He's suspended. Suspended? You know what? I do recall hearing that before. But why? Did he do something? Drop it! What makes you think it's your business? Guess he's not willing to share that. Whatever it's gonna take. I sure won't be pulling it off today. Pops! What am I doing? Teaching skills? What else can I get? I had to pay money. Reaper vision? God vision? ethereal weave. Hot shot. I have a lot of money. Alright. I would like to quit. I have a sneaking suspicion that I might need to activate some of these skills. Yep. I figured. God, vision. Give me weaving. Make me a hot shot. Oh, shit. Ooh. I love to come back from getting slapped in the face. Alright. Hello. I'll fight another time. Fighting. I gotta... Yo, look who it is. It's Kaito. Fumiya Sugira had nothing to do with boxing until now. Yeah, I'll fight you. How did Kaito get into this gym? He's DLC. I did see the new trailer today. Yep. Looking sweet. It's looking crispy and dipped in butter. Good night. Ah. Hell yeah, I win, baby. My focus has gone up. Alright, I'll do one more. I'll fight you, sir. Mike Tyson's Punch-Out is in Yakuza. I know from the new trailer, Spider-Man's in Yakuza now. Come on, quit doing that. Got him! Yes, Sagira's in the roster. I saw that. Oh, good night, bud. Yeah, you can dress up Kiryu. That's nice. Gets. Alright. I'm good, I think. Can I get any more boxing points? Not at the moment. Man, it would rule if there was Mahjong Club. I love that. But, like, they probably don't want there to be, like, gambling club. You know? But that's not true. I've seen Saki, and that is, like, all about Mahjong Club and the Mahjong semifinals and the Mahjong preliminaries and stuff. So it's like, I'm like, no, that's clearly a thing. They're not using money with it, though. They're just doing points. What? Do I got anything? Paradise VR, drones. I mean, I guess I'll go talk to Sawa-sensei after I go talk to the kiddies. What club is gonna make him more appealing? I mean, so far it's just been dance club. Oh, although skateboarding has appeal. Maybe I should go skate. Oh my god! This plate is made of solid gold, sir. Are you sure? Mittens! Mittens, I will pet you. You are a good kitty, Mittens. I love you. Thank you, Mittens. I'm gonna go. Yeah, let's go do skateboard. Hello, take me to skateboard. Thank you. Bonding with cats. Cats are fickle creatures, but they are also baby. Reg's new thing is wanting to go in the basement all the time, just to be like, he's been being a little bit of a gremlin lately, and he's like, let me go down to my gremlin hole, the basement, and like, no buddy, the door is shut. So he's like sticking his little hands under the door and scrabbling at it, and then being like, brrr, and like yelling, and then he like looks under it, and he wants to be in the basement, but he took a little sneaky pee in a room he wasn't supposed to be in, and now I'm not like as inclined to let him go new places unsupervised, because I don't like that. He's just like, he's a giant boy, and he is like rolling around on the floor, sticking his paws under the crack of the door, and just like meowsering at the top of his voice. He's a very silly guy. Let us save the game. He also thinks that if he can get away from us and get in the basement, then he won't have to go into timeout for things that he knows he should not have done. like, bother Foxy. Don't do that. She's just trying to... Oh, alright. No, I don't have enough. She's just trying to, like, you know, be a little good kitty. She's a sweet little good lady. She don't deserve that. And he's just like, rah, and like bothering her and putting his little open mouth on her neck. I don't like that either. Like, stop pretending like you're gonna bite Foxy. It's not funny. She doesn't like it. We don't like it. Nobody likes it. Stop being like this. And he's like, I'm gonna do it. Ah. She's like, stop it. Stop it, buddy. And he's like, I'm doing it. And then she, you know, that's not what you want. So, you gotta make him go sit in a little bitty timeout for bad boys who need to take a little break. If they can't see me, I can't get into trouble. Yeah, and in the rental that we had before this house, like, he really could get away from us in the basement. So he'd just, like, scrabble down there and be like, ha ha ha, and, like, hide from us and stuff. But he can't do that now. So his entire plan is to just run to the basement door, and it's not open, and then he did not come up with another plan. So I just, like, he's running away from me, being like, ha 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 ha. And he runs over to the basement door, and I just scoop him up. Because he doesn't keep running. He's just like, my plan was to go down here, but now door is closed. What do? And I'm like, you mean like the last 20 times? You silly goofus. And then we just put him in the stream room for 15 minutes. Set a timer and let him out. Sometimes after we open the door to let him out, he decides he's like too comfy in his little cat bowl and he doesn't come out. Another shocked Pikachu face. He's a little bit of being a little bit of a handful. You guys again. Yagami-san, now's our time to get revenge for the last time. Fine with me. Who am I up against? Fellow kids? Me. Get ready.
Oh.
You're up, huh? Yup, I'm starting it off. Alright, I'm gonna enjoy my turn. Time for rails. Keep your combo going with your ollies. Okay. Time to hoverboard, baby. Oh, this stab's sucking. Oh! Hey! I got it! Just in time! 1-up! Looks like I won. Let's go.
Chiyoda.
Hey, Chota. Are you the one who's been drawing the Blue King stencil?
Huh?
What? No, someone else in my crew draws that. Why do you ask? Oh, right, my bad. I forgot you can't draw for shit anymore. We really did see the downfall of Teda Chioda, artistic genius. Ha ha ha! Buddy? What the heck?
Nah.
He said something like that last time, too. What is this whole thing about you being an artistic genius? That's all in the past, man. But if you want to know, I started drawing in middle school because my art club teacher talked me into it. I had kind of a knack for it. Then I started improving pretty quickly and I managed to win some awards and stuff. I saw people start calling me a genius in the newspaper. Have you ever considered pursuing that path as a career then? Yeah, there were times when I thought I'd be an artist when I grow up. But that's not gonna happen for me anymore. Why not? 6 months ago I had to get surgery for a condition in my hand. Now my hand's all messed up. It doesn't affect my everyday life, but I can't draw delicate lines anymore, which I needed for my art. This is like a nightmare situation. Oh, buddy, there's so many other ways to art. Yeah, but if you're, like, good at one way... You know? Oh, this kid, I want to hug him. I know! Anyways, that's all in the past. Let's focus on having fun now. Well, I guess I can dance the dance of being appealing. What? Do we have a problem? Oh, watch this, y'all. Check it. Boxer style is not a joke. That's the exact reason why I never went back after learning that in Boxer. Yeah, it's pretty efficient, but you don't get all them tasty bonus points, but yeah, it's real good. Mess with the wrong rando, boys. Indeed, indeed. Man, if you mess with somebody and they immediately drop into a fighting stance, you need to rethink your decisions. Because it's about to be ass beat o'clock. I'm a sour, I'm back.
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san, I'm so glad you're here. You said you wanted to talk about that teacher who got hit by a ball in the hallway? Yes, I did. It's going to be a bit of a long story. Gotcha. Seems like Amasawa wants my help. But what should I do? It definitely sounds like I'm gonna need to stick around for a while. No! I don't want to! Bye. I'll talk to you later. For now, I wish to dance. Then if we want to see the nice, chunky teacher again, we can. But we have to dance or we'll never get more appealing. Make me appealing! Please. Dance girls, you have to help me. Yeah, I'm gonna dance. Alright, let's wrap it up, baby. As a fellow long storyteller, I'm feeling Amasawa. She is so good at research, she probably has an info dump prepared. I feel her, yeah. I'll try it hard. I'm like, do you get more appeal points if you do it higher up? I don't think you do. They're not kidding when they say that it's hard. Oh man. Oh man. I regret my decisions. Oh no! Oh God! Oh my God. Oh my God! Wow! I learned last night while at a nightclub in Final Fantasy 15 that Japanese pop idol choreography goes surprisingly well with 90s country songs. Like, look at that. Couldn't it also be a line dance they're doing right now? Yeah! The thing about, like, country and western line dancing and idol dancing that's kind of the same is there's a lot of arm movements. They also have that in common with, like, musical theater. There's a lot of coordinating arm movements and maybe doing a little choreo for people who are, you know, able to pick up reasonable choreography but aren't wizards. Alright. I just feel like, alright, I need to do one more because I'm like, my appeal is not going up. Please, I need to be more appealing. I'll do it on normal. I like this song better than the long drill on the beach. I like that they keep dancing even if I hit a button press wrong. Then I don't have to feel bad about it like you do in Guitar Hero when you do it wrong and it goes twang. Yeah, I want to unlock the next song. I can't do it until my appeal gets up to 3. Undignified boing. Yeah. I'm like, no, do not shame me, please. Please, sir, I'm doing my best. Alright, Amasawa. Let's talk about the guy. Amasawa! Amasawa? Amasawa! Alright, I can't... I entered and then abandoned the dance and now I'm back. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do it. This room is the furthest away from everything, no matter where you are. What do you mean, Gilded said that's his idol outfit? It's great. I love the idol outfit. Sure, what do you need help with? Thanks so much. Just have a seat, please, would you? So, what did you need help with? Yagami-san, do you know Ebisu-sensei from school? Ebisu-sensei? That name just sounds familiar. Oh yeah, that's the teacher who greeted me in the hallway. Friendly dude. Yeah, that sounds like him. His real name is Katsuma, Ara. He teaches Japanese. He's the type of teacher who's super nice, never gets mad, always has a smile on his face. And because of all that, people started calling Ebisu-sensei after Ebisu, the god of good fortune. However, that personality is only the way he is now. What do you mean? I've always felt something sinister about Ebisu-sensei, so I looked into his past. This is the dark side of being the nosiest girl in all Japan. She's like, the vibe was off, so I doxed him. Don't do that, Amasawa! I made some interesting discoveries. First of all, he retired from his previous high school for causing a violent incident. But didn't you say he was friendly?
Hi.
Yes, but apparently at his previous school he was known as someone who loses his temper easily. Once that happens, he's out of control. He sent dozens of students to the hospital at that school? I mean, are you sure this is the same, like, could you get another job as a teacher after you had done that? I don't know, Amasawa, is this the same person? Damn, that's a pretty big deal. I also heard he has the strength of a bear. Supposedly, before he was a teacher, he was a professional masked wrestler. He played the villain. A pro wrestler? And he was playing the part of the heel too, huh? Alright, y'all. Just give me 1 second. I gotta run to the bathroom real quick, and then I'll be right back. Alright, 1 moment. Hello, I have returned. Very few people know about that. They don't recognize him from his wrestling days because he wore a mask back then. I think that wrestling experience bled over into his teaching career at his old school. They named him Katsuma the Ogre, for goodness sake.
マジかよ。
Are you sure about this? A mild-mannered teacher like him?
ですが
If there's one thing a person with an anger problem loves, it's meddling kids. This part, we're getting a little Scooby-Doo here for sure. Well, it seems he expressed his regrets over the incident. And now, here at Serio High, he's a very kind instructor who never starts grinning. It's like he's a different person. Well, Amasawa, maybe he went to therapy. Or like, I don't know, found an outlet or something. Maybe it's, I mean, sometimes people just make a mistake. And then when they get a second chance, they do better. It's possible. Maybe it's all good. It's nothing to complain about if you put it all in the past.
Yeah.
No, it's not that simple. What does she mean? I should ask her for more details. So, Amasawa, it sounds like you think Ebisu-sensei became a good teacher because he regretted his past actions. Is that right? If so, what's the problem? Unless you think something's gonna happen?
実は
Well, the thing is, there's some sort of delinquent students who are teasing Ebisu-sensei, and then they have no idea about his past. So I feel like they're unknowingly playing with fire. Yeah, come to think of it, some students did hit him in the head with a ball, and then his hair got all Dragon Ball-ish. I don't know, man. Maybe you do have a point. Oh, the pranks have gotten pretty bad lately.
察するに
Pretty sure, from what I can see, Ebisu-sensei might be on the verge of losing his temper again. He's gonna Hadouken them kids straight into the sun. Those delinquent students could be in danger, and I don't know what would happen if he really lost it. And if he causes another incident, there's no way he'll be allowed to keep teaching.
なあ、
Okay, if that's the case, why don't you just warn the pranksters about Ebisu-sensei? Surely they'll stop joking around once they know he's a terrifying villain wrestler.
いえ
But that's the thing, they don't believe me. I've already warned them many times. They don't think it's possible for Shrimpy Ebisu to have been a wrestler. Yeah, it's pretty hard to imagine given how he looks now. And he would rather conceal his past, so we can't expect him to confirm it. He caused quite a bit of trouble during his active days. Damn, I wonder what he did. A masked villain wrestler? That nice teacher? Well, sweetie, it's... You know what? No one tell Yagami about the kayfabe, okay? Just, yes.
ええ
Mm-hmm. His stage name was Masked Bishamon.
なんだって。
Bishamon? Alright, what does that mean? They didn't translate it. Bishamon. Oh. Okay, so Wikipedia says in Japan, Bishamon-ten, or just Bishamon, is thought to be an armor-clad god of war or warriors and a punisher of evildoers. Bishamon is portrayed holding a spear in one hand and a small pagoda in the other hand, the latter symbolizing the divine treasure house whose contents he both guards and gives away. Apparently, he was unbeatable in the ring. He had the strength of a demon god, I heard. And his enemy's blood would get all over Abisu Sensei and make it look like he was wearing a red robe. And then he would take their arms off and wear those as a belt. And then he made a rope out of their muscles, and then his feet, he used them to make he made them big, and then they were like a boat. And then he went over to another place and he beat all those guys up, and then he took all their blood out too. That's a bit much. I couldn't believe it either at first, but that's the truth. I heard it from a 6-year-old I know. I also heard he would break the rules all the time by using metal objects and weapons. And he'd fight outside the ring, too. Amasawa, sweetheart, do you watch wrestling? I don't watch a ton of wrestling, but I watch enough that this is not that disturbing to me. To top it all off, he wouldn't listen to the referee's stop order when he got mad. It was like he lost all control. Then he would be totally out of control. They told me it would take several people to stop him. Neither one of these little detecting ding-dong knows about the kayfabe. I would have never guessed he was so dangerous.
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san. We can't let this latent demon god, or whatever it is that lives inside him, wake up. Let's do what we can before there's a tragedy. Well, a truly artful detective can solve incidents before they even occur. You remember when you said that to me? Of course I do. You bet. Okay, now that I understand the situation, what do you want me to do, Amasawa? It'd be great if you could put a stop to the delinquent students' pranks, even if it's just for today. In the meantime, I'll try to find something that will prove to them what Ebisu-sensei did in his past. Oh, thank you, Lindley. I appreciate you being here. And, everybody, we're gonna have, for, Lindley, a fat positive merch goodies giveaway on the next Friday stream. So if you want to take a quick look, I typed it wrong. You can preview some of the cool fat positive items. Lindley's gonna also pop links into the Discord, so here is the link to the Discord. If you can see the Discord link in the chat, you're invited, if you want. And we also have... Alright, get free body liberation resources and stock photos by signing up for Lindley's new newsletter, the Body Liberation Guide. And there is the link in the chat. You can also support her Patreon at link in the chat. Body Liberation. Alright, y'all. Even a bunch of delinquents will believe it if there's proof. Oh, Amasawa. No, they won't. Are you sure about this? You'd be ruining his chances of keeping his past hidden. And I'd rather not do that. But this is too important to stand by and do nothing. Sometimes a detective has to expose some really sad truths. That's fair enough. So you just need me to, like, guard Ebisu-sensei and stop the pranks? Thank you so much for your help. Alright, first I'll go where Ebisu-sensei is. Maybe he's in the faculty room. If I go to the faculty room, I'm just gonna end up triggering that next part, I think. What I got is school diaries. Hello, school. Esports club completed. Boxing gym not completed. Oh man, we got like pinboard walls. Heck. Heckin' heck. Alright. Do we have time to talk to Sawa? Yeah, I think we do. Alright, y'all, gear up. It is plotty plot McPlot times. Please pay attention to the content notes. The main story in this game is about bullying in school and suicide. These topics will be referenced in all main story cutscenes. Just be aware. Take care of yourself. Alright. Yeah, it is on the second floor. Alright. Nope, wrong way. This school is a whole heckin' maze. Where's the aluminums? Hello, Sawa-sensei.
Sawa-sensei.
もう構わないで。私は何のお役にも立てません。
三越柴博の殺害には十中八九江原さんが関係してます。
私には関係ありません。
江原さんは三越柴が敏郎君を自殺にまで追い込んだと思っているようです。でも第三者委員会も裁判所もそんな事実はなかったと。どっちが本当なんですか？先生ならきっとご存知ですよね。教えてもらえませんか？4年前三越柴と敏郎君に何があったのか。
知りませんって。私は何も。
俺は明日拘置所にいる江原さんと話をしに行きます。
え？
昨日は三越柴が殺された現場を見てきました。彼は殺されるまでにひどい暴力を受けてました。なぶり殺しです。両手の指を折られて、その後喉を切られて殺されました。
そんな。
I know I'm putting her through a lot right now, but she's connected to this too. She's got information I need to know before I go see Ihara. Yeah, that is oof.
江原さんは三越柴が殺されると知りながら、同じ日に痴漢事件を引き起こしてた。まるで自分だけは三越柴殺害に無関係だとアピールするように。でも本当にアピールしたかったのは多分そこじゃない。江原さんは自分が息子のための復讐を成し遂げたんだと、みんなにそう言いたくて仕方ないんです。
その死体の主は三越柴博と言います。彼は4年前私の息子を自殺に追いやった。
そんな江原さんと明日渡り合うには俺にも材料が必要です。
Sorry about that, y'all.
4年前本当に
A lot
彼
of
の
allergy
息子は
stuff
三
happening
越柴の
today.
いじめを受けてたのか。
Maybe that explains him
今俺が
announcing it in court.
先生の口から聞きたいのはそれだけです。
その答えなら変わりません。三越柴君がいじめをしてたなんて事実は。
待ってください先生。
え？
失礼します。
あ、ちょっと。
この写真の彼が江原敏郎君ですよね。
Oh God, Yagami.
彼がここで聞いてると思って答えてください。それでも三越柴のいじめがなかったというんなら、俺も先生の言葉を信じます。 そしてもう二度とこちらにお邪魔しません。
Jeez, Yagami, wow.
どうですか？
Kind of putting the screws to her.
4年前、私は英語教師になってこの学校に転任してきたばかりでした。早く馴染もうと努力していて、やっと周りの顔と名前を覚えてきた頃です。放課後、この屋上で一息入れてたところに敏郎君が逃げ込んできたんです。どうしたのって聞いたら、人差し指を立てて、よく見たら鼻血を出してました。そしてその後、三越柴君が敏郎君を探しに現れたんです。私は見てないよと答えました。だって敏郎君の表情が状況を全部物語ってたから。
三越柴のいじめを受けてたんですね。
ええ。その後、敏郎君から聞きました。三越柴君たちと一緒に学校を出ると遊びのお金を払わされるんだって。彼らも初めは冗談半分だったらしいんです。敏郎君がクラスの平均点を下げたからお詫びにクラス全員にジュースをおごれと。でもそれに三越柴君は味を占めたようでした。彼は成績が良くて、補習してやると言っては取り巻きと一緒に敏郎君を連れ出し授業料を取ったんだそうです。お母さんが働きに出てる日は敏郎君の家にも押しかけていき、夕食にと置いてあったお金も授業料として何度も取った。そして敏郎君はお金を払えない時、学校で殴られたりトイレで土下座をさせられたんです。
誰もその様子を見てなかったんですか？
少なくとも私たち教師は。生徒らの中には見てた子もいました。それで私は彼らの担任の先生に報告をしたんです。敏郎君から聞いたことを全部。その先生はベテランで、私よりもずっと経験豊富な学年主任でした。そしてこう言ったんです。3年生はもうすぐ卒業だ。もう学校が騒ぎ立てる時期じゃないと。
ありそうな判断ですね。
実際成績優秀な三越柴君をいじめ加害者と名指しするには証拠がありませんでした。敏郎君の話を裏付ける客観的な証拠が。でもやっぱり何か介入して手を打つべきだったんです。私にはそれが分かってなかった。
先生、
結局私がやっていたのは、なるべく校内で敏郎君が一人きりにならないように目を配ることだけ。それは彼にとって何の役にも立ってなかったんです。だから3学期が始まる最初の朝、敏郎君は自分の部屋で首を吊りました。ドアノブにタオルを引っ掛けて。
それであなたは三越柴を問い詰めた。敏郎君をいじめてたんじゃないかと。
ええ、そうです。
4 years ago, Sawa Sensei stood up to Mikoshiba for his terrible behavior. Then, why has she kept that to herself for so long?
三越柴君はいじめなんて知らないと言いました。さすがの彼も動揺していたようです。ただ私はいじめの調査に第三者委員会が入ると聞き、すぐに実態が明るみに出ると思いました。生徒たちから無記名のアンケートが取られたんです。そこに見たままを書き込んだという生徒も少なくありませんでした。
けどその後の裁判でいじめの事実は確認できなかったってことになったんですよね。 そういうアンケートがされたんなら事実確認できたはずじゃ。
いじめを調べた第三者委員会は直接当事者たちに聞き取りをしたわけじゃなかったんです。おまけにアンケートを取りまとめたのは例の担任でした。ところが彼はいじめを見たという回答を全部握りつぶしてたんです。自分がいじめの報告を受けたのに黙殺してたと知れれば責任を問われるから。
それじゃあ何のための第三者委員会なのかわからない。
ネットには校内のいじめを指摘する声もありましたが、ほんのわずかでした。敏郎君の父親は都内に別居、母親も日中はお勤めされてて、学校の内情に詳しくありません。そこにつけ込んであの担任はいじめはなかったと押し通したんです。校長にも理事長にも言わずに独断で。そして第三者委員会は三越柴君たちが卒業する直前、いじめの事実は確認できなかったと調査結果をまとめました。
なんだよそれ。
日本では今小学生から高校生まで子供が年間300人自殺しているそうです。そのうちいじめが原因とされるものは 3% 以下。敏郎君のケースはそこに含まれないと判断された。第三者委員会の報告に江原さんは納得できませんでした。それで星稜高校に訴えを起こしたんです。敏郎君の自殺に対して損害賠償を求めると。裁判は長引いて私にも証言台に立つ機会が回ってきました。もちろん私は敏郎君に聞いたまま全てを言うつもりでした。でもその時あの担任が学校側の弁護士を連れて私に何を証言するつもりか問いただしてきたんです。
自分に都合の悪いことを言われちゃ困ると。
ええ。アンケート隠しがあったことは私もその時初めて聞かされました。あちらも私を味方に引き入れるために全部さらけ出すしかなかったんです。そこまで追い詰められてたんでしょうね。私は敏郎君にいじめの相談を受けたただ一人の大人でした。彼はご両親にも最後まで言えなかったんだと思います。でもだからこそ敏郎君がいじめを受けていたという客観的な証拠は何も残ってなかったんです。彼の相談を録音してたわけでもありません。私自身が実際のいじめを目撃したこともなかった。するとそれを知った学校側の弁護士は私にこう言いました。法律は疑わしきは罰せずだと。確実にいじめを立証できないのであれば三越柴君の名前を出すべきではないと。
Jesus。
そして逆にいじめはなかったと証言するよう言われた。
ええ。
先生にとって難しい判断だったと思います。
私は証言台で事実を言うべきでした。でも別の日にはやっぱり他にどうしようもなかったと思い直してしまう。今日までずっとその繰り返しです。ただ自分が 100% 正しかったと思えた日はありません。
その後アンケートを握りつぶした担任は
もうよその学校に行きました。今もどこかの教壇に立っているはずです。
そうでしたか。
私にその先生を責める資格なんてありません。
I mean, I feel like you could, though. Wait. Where in this story did Ihara find out about Mikoshiba being a bully? It wasn't clear at the trial whether he could really bring himself to kill a person.
先生は 三越芝のいじめがあったことやアンケートが握りつぶされたこと、他にも誰かに言いました？
いえ、言ってません。八神さん、私ね、自分が学生だった時にも目の前でいじめがあったんです。男の子が同級生たちに追い詰められて校舎の屋上から飛び降りました。
屋上から？
なんとか命は助かったんだけど、13年経った今も昏睡状態です。ずっと眠ったままその子は、充君はこの先目を覚ますかどうかも分かりません。お母さんが一人お役所に勤めながら一生懸命育ててたのに。
お気の毒です。
その時の担任は充君がいじめられてるところを見てもやりすぎんなよと見過ごしていたんです。後で世間のバッシングを受けて教職を追われました。なのに敏郎君の件では誰もが責任を免れた。私も含めてです。
誰かが責任を取らなきゃいけないとしたら、その一番手は三越芝です。江原さんもそう考えたんだと思います。
子供の頃、私は無邪気に先生になるのを目指してました。充君のことがあってからは使命感すら覚えました。なのに私には何もできなかった。
God, that is really heartbreaking. Starting to think I understand everything that happened 4 years ago. I think I'm ready to interview Ihara. I should go back to Yokohama 99 and get some rest. I mean, can I talk to her some more? Hey, you okay? Okay. I guess not. Oh yeah, I can go see Ebisu Sensei. Anybody got dull aluminums? I need them for my robots. Ebisu Sensei. Please excuse me for interrupting your work, Ebisu Sensei. I mean, I'm sorry, Ara Sensei, right? What? Aren't you the advisor of the Mystery Research Club?
Yagami desu.
I'm Yagami, here to give you some extra muscle per Amasawa's request. Muscle? That's rather excessive. I mean, Ara-sensei, she told me you've been getting targeted by some delinquent students. Ha, you could just call me Ebisu-sensei. Okay, it's a decent name. Anyway, so Amasawa-san requested this, eh? She has been worried about me exploding into an angry rage soon, hehe. But really, there's no need to worry. I deeply regret my past mistakes, and I turned over a new leaf a long time ago. At this point in my life, my mind is never troubled. It's like a tranquil stream, nary a ripple. Well, it sure looked like he was about to snap the last time I saw him. I don't mean to question your resolve, but I'm the MRC's advisor, so I can't just flat out dismiss Amasawa's request. I mean, you could, but you're not gonna. Ha! Once that girl has her mind made up, nobody can swear. Must be a tough way to live. But I understand your situation, so I won't send you away. Thanks. So I'll just stick around and stand guard for you until school's over. Are you about to start class? I am. Would you mind waiting in the hallway while I teach?
Hi.
Sure, I get it. It'd be a bit much having you stand guard inside the classroom. You'll scare the students. Haha. Okay. I'm teaching class 2-3. They're all good, serious, eager students. You know what I'm saying? Hee hee.
Huh.
I suppose. Isn't that the student who hit Ebisu Sensei with the ball earlier? He had the biggest damn smirk. I got a bad feeling about this. Hold on a second, Ebisu Sensei. A prank on the teachers might be. Trap maybe? Why don't I check to see if there's any traps set up around here? Wait a minute. Oh! Wait, that's a chalkboard eraser trap. Classic. Alright, I'll let Ebisu Sensei know. Sensei, I think someone set up a chalkboard eraser trap. Tread carefully. Haha, how nostalgic. I used to make those too back in the day. I have also done this. Can't let my guard down with these little rascals, can I? Hee hee hee. Except I did it in church. But that just means you gotta be one step ahead of the pranksters. Oh no! Huh? What the? A banana peel? Really? This slow-mo movement is so good. Ah! Nya! Yeah! Ha 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 ha! Nailed him! Crap, that chalkboard eraser thing was just a distraction. Sensei, are you alright? Crap, crap, crap! He's going full Dragon Ball! He's going full Dragon Ball! Alert, alert, alert! Oh no! Is he gonna snap? Sensei, calm down. Deep breaths, deep breaths. Huh? Ha ha ha! You guys totally got me. It's the oldest trick in the book, you know. What era were you born in? Ha ha ha! Your reaction is so Ebisu Sensei. Hey, Sensei, you should be a comedian. What? Don't tell him that. If Ebisu Sensei became a comedian, who would teach class? Alright, let's settle down. We have a lesson to start. Phew. That was a close call, but he turned it around. Man, I really didn't expect there to be double traps. This class sucks. Look at him up there, grinning and laughing. Pathetic. Those kids sure aren't taking class seriously. Alright, today is test day. You all ready for this? No. Sorry. If you forgot, you only have yourself to blame. Okay, it's time to begin. You have 20 minutes. Oh God, no! Here we go. Go, 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 go! Oh, hold on, Sensei! Don't sit down just yet! Huh? What's the matter? Something's fishy. Let me do some quick recon. Oh. Sure, go ahead. There might be more traps. Time for a closer look. These guys set up a trap solely as a distraction. I gotta be careful so they don't manage to make a fool out of me. Yagami. Let's find their trap before that happens.
Nanda.
A cushion, huh? Doesn't look like there's anything wrong with it, but there's a chance the trap is so clever I'm not seeing it. Maybe if I look closer. Ah, is it this? One of them whoopee cushions? Those things that make farting sounds when you sit on them. Okay, so you're trying to make him cut a fake fart in front of all the students. Like, brutal. Well, I'm not gonna let that happen. I'll be taking this. I mean, whoopee cushion is a classic. Is everything okay, Yagami-san? Not yet.
Yeah.
No, I want to look around a little more. Oh, okay. Fine with me. What? This piece of carpet. Why is it bulging? Don't tell me there's something under it. What? They put a whoopee cushion here? So if he sits on this chair, the legs will push down on this cushion to make the fart noises. Pretty elaborate. Is everything okay, Yagami-san? Well, I discovered 2 different traps. Surely we're all good now, right? Yeah, we're good now. All right. Well then. You didn't check for attack in the cushion though, did you? Yes. Friggin' MRC. Damn it! I thought we totally had him. I would buy that on purpose to laugh when I sit. I mean, that's a pretty good attitude. Looks like everything stayed cool at school. Welcome back, Sensei. Thank you so much for standing guard, Yagami-san. Let's head over to the faculty room. Yagami-san, do you think I looked pathetic back there for continuing to smile no matter what the students did to me?
Yeah.
No, I thought it was admirable. The only thing is, kids that age are just like messing with adults, you know. I think it's okay to be a little tougher on them. I understand that notion. I used to be a pretty strict teacher once. But these days I'm reluctant to rule my students by fear, or to make them obey me by throwing an angry fit. They're human beings, not animals, so why should I rely on such primitive notions to educate them? I understand how you feel, but... And besides, anger really is a dangerous emotion for me. Even a tiny spark can spread quickly and turn into a hellfire that consumes everything. I agree. When this guy's pissed off, he's seriously dangerous. Back when I was a wrestler, I got a lot of praise for playing the villain characters like absolute demons. But it was precisely that anger, or maybe it was karma, that caused all my past mistakes. I can't let such a tragedy ever happen again. And that's why I made a vow to never let the anger control me. for the rest of my life. That's a respectable goal, but from what I saw today, he really was on the verge of snapping. If he'd had to endure any more, things would have gotten truly bad. Speaking of which, his hair looks like it's clipping in his head, and it bothers me a lot. That's fair. Could the kids be planning something else? I hope they don't do anything that might really unleash the demon. Yeah! Grrr! Something wrong, Sensei? Well, haha, this is embarrassing, but I have to use the restroom a lot lately. I don't know, maybe it's my age? Maybe it's just nerves, but I always have to use the restroom after class. Yeah. Oh! Please excuse me. That's why I said I would shave my head if I was him earlier. Well, you don't want your hair to clip inside of your own skull. If the kids have ever noticed, he always uses the bathroom after class. They might have set a trap there. I need to catch up to Ebisu-sensei. Thank goodness. What? How'd he get here before us? Did he leave before us? Oh man, his little peepee dance. Hey, Sensei, wait, please. Huh? Why? Those delinquent students might have set some more traps. Can I look first? Oh, that's fine, but please hurry. Alright, I'll do a super quick check for traps. Another chalkboard eraser trap? Huh. He might end up paying the dark price if this gets to him while he's holding it. Ah, no falling for the same trick twice. Pay the dark price? That'll do it. Alright. Should I check for most... Yeah, we're gonna check for more traps. The dark price? What? Why is the edge of this door plate peeling? Wait, this is paper. Something's pasted onto the door plate. Oh, this is the girls' restroom, not the boys'. They printed out the boys' door plate and pasted it on top of the girls'? That's an elaborate prank. Nah, please hurry, Yagami-san. Must have done this knowing that Ebisu-sensei always uses the restroom after class. Oh man, he is really having a problem. He was in such a hurry he didn't even notice the restroom was on the opposite side of the hall. I remember it taking me forever to find the traps for this side quest. Yeah. Those kids. There was not a lot of places to go. Sometimes when you can't find the thing, it's a little like, come on. Those kids read his mind like a book. If only we could have restrooms with walls that go from the floor to ceiling and disregard gender. Yeah, that would be reasonable. Looks like the girls' bathroom door plate is pasted on top of the boys' bathroom door plate. Let's remove that one too. That'll do it. Alright, should I check for more traps? Sensei's probably about to give out. What did you do, you shitty little kids? Well, he's probably not gonna use that one again. They just, like, booby-trapped every restroom on this floor, and, like, for what? That's not anything. That's not anything. I know it was you. I know it was you. We know it was you. Why can't I, like... It seems like there should be a third one. But I don't know what it would be, or how I would figure it out. I think it's kind of looked everywhere. It seems like there should be a third one, because of the rule of threes, but... really coming up empty here. Alright, I'm gonna tell him it's fine. Yeah, go.
Hi.
Phew, the sweet feeling of relief. That was a close call. Haha. Excellent. We managed to get through the crisis without any issue. The damn friggin' MRC? We spent all night coming up with this plan. Shit. Fuh.
What?
Here, why don't you go ahead and throw this away? Bastard. Oh. Crap. It's Devil Fujita. You guys need to come with me to the student guidance room. Wait, but... No excuses. Damn it! This isn't over, MRC geeks. Sorry to keep you waiting, Sensei. Let's just head back to the faculty room. Sensei, are you done teaching for the day? Oh yes, no club activities today, so I'm about to head home. Phew, managed to get through the day. Now I just have to wait for the proof Amasawa said she'd dig up. Hopefully whatever she finds will convince the delinquents that Ebisu-sensei shouldn't be messed with. Well then, before I head home, it's time for a little fun. Fun? Haha. Every day before I leave, I water the flowers. I'm so proud of how beautiful they've become. Oh, you're into flowers. They soothe my mind. When I get to look at such pretty flowers, all the stress from the day just disappears.
Naruhodo.
That sounds great, actually. Do you mind if I join you? Ha! Okay, let's stop and sniff the roses, shall we? We get this soft flowers music. I've been tending to these little blooms so carefully, ever since I first arrived at this school. I even gave each one a name. We've got Tero, Hanako, Shigeru, and Go. Go is a tulip. I named him that because tulips are so common in the Netherlands. Hee. Fun, isn't it? It's the biggest smile I've seen from Ebisu-sensei today. Maybe he really has overcome his rage issues. Ha ha ha. How do you like your pretty little flowers now? They stink as bad as him. Those voices. Oh no, is that the delinquent students from earlier? What do they want now? They definitely did something to the flowers. Oh no! I got a bad feeling about this. Would you mind waiting here for a bit, Sensei? Huh? Why? Just stay here until I give you the okay. What? Yagami-san, wait! What is that? What the? They're peeing on the flowers! Ha ha ha, I gotta make sure these are well watered. Yeah, it'll perk them up. Ha 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 ha. Put your wiener away!
Oi.
You guys, what the hell do you think you're doing? Huh? You little punks! Do you have any idea how much care Ebisu-sensei puts into these flowers? Hey, aren't you that MRC advisor? You're annoying as all hell, man. Always getting in our way. Get some water and rinse those off before Ebisu-sensei sees. You giving me orders? We're doing him a favor. It's good fertilizer. And you're telling us to rinse it away? You're screwed up, dude. Why you gotta assume the worst about us? Maybe you're the one who needs to be rinsed off, like any pest. That's not even a good comeback, bro.
Nah.
Why don't you guys enlighten me? Why do you prank Ebisu-sensei so much? He's a great teacher who's all smiles. You guys have some sort of grudge against him? That smile is what pisses me off. Acting all friendly when he's furious inside. What a phony. He looks down on us, thinking that a smile is all it takes to get us to obey him. Yeah, like we're little kids or some shit. Makes me want to rip his fake smile right off his face. Kids, let's calm down and take it down several hundred notches. Jesus.
Naruhodo.
I see. So basically, you guys want Ebisu-sensei to just be straight with you. Huh? It's the same reason a kid bullies a girl he likes. You guys bug him to see how he truly feels. Yagami, shut up. Whatever. You want to see how it feels to get your ass kicked? Awesome. I've been thinking you guys need a good talking to, and I'm not as nice as Ebisu-sensei. Ha! You don't know who you're messing with, Mr. MRC. You're dead. I don't think I am. Do you seriously have a taser? What the shit? Why does this one have a taser? Well, you don't know more. This little shitty kid's got a knife? Shit! Who is this guy? Our weapons weren't any use. Alright, now clean up the flower beds you pissed on. I said now! If Ebisu-sensei sees this, it might set him off. We have to get it looking nice, quickly. It's too late. Oh! What's that smell? But why? Ha ha ha! We fertilized him for you, Ebisu-sensei! Maybe by tomorrow they'll be nice and big. Guys, shut up! We'll clean it up right away, Ebisu-sensei. You guys peed on my precious flowers? Crap! Taro, Hanako, Shigeru. Go! Oh man. Huh? I mean, he definitely looks jacked. It's Dragon Ball time, baby. You bastards! How dare you ruin my flowers, you fucking little brats! Wait. You crossed the line. I will never forgive you for this. I'll smash your little heads together. Sensei, stop. Please get a hold of yourself. Out of my way! Oh, great. Yeah. Die, you little shits! What the hell? This is too hardcore. Let's bounce. We're in serious trouble now. He's in a complete rage. Man, that strength. If he manages to hit one of them, it'll be a hospital trip. Sensei! Remember, if you have another incident on your record, you'll never get hired to teach again. Out of my way, asshole! Nah, he's not gonna listen in his current state. Uh-oh. Man, he's real mad. Oh, Abisu Sensei. No, give me the snake. The hair was clipping into his head because it retracts when he's angry. Ah! He looks more like Wolverine than Hugh Jackman. He was real powerful. I had to give it everything I had. Damn! I had no idea how strong Ebisu was. So we messed with the flowers of a dude like that? Ebisu Sensei, are you alright? What? Yagami-san? What happened to me? You sort of lost yourself in anger. But fortunately, I stopped you before you hurt any students. You stopped me, Yagami-san? It was a close call, if I'm being honest.
Yagami-san!
Yagami-san, sorry for the delay. I finally found proof. What happened here?
Amasawa,
I'm sorry to say, you're a little late. So that's what happened. I'm sorry, I did my best, but I couldn't stop all their pranks.
いえ、
It's okay. At least you prevented any violence towards the students. And as it turns out, none of this was in vain. Look. Huh? We are so sorry. We ruined your beautiful flowers. Hey, stand up straight. Lift your heads. It's not that important. Your safety is my #1 priority. I'm just glad you guys aren't hurt. Really? I'm sorry for scaring you guys. You're much more important to me than a couple of flowers. Ebisu-sensei. Ha. Looks like he's won their hearts over. Thanks to you, I don't have to reveal Ebisu-sensei's secret past. That's good to hear. Stop that. Amasawa, we need to learn a little restraint. By the way, Yagami-san, after all this, what comes to mind when you think of Ebisu the god? The god? That's random. He's one of the 7 gods of fortune, right? So I guess I think of a prosperous god who's always smiling. Sure. Did you know he was the god of business and fishing? And then, after the Middle Ages, people formed an image of him as the god of good fortune. If you go further back in time, they believed Ebisu was a vicious, fearsome god. Ebisu, the ancient deity, was regarded the same way as Bishamonten and Fudo-myo under Shinto Buddhist syncretism. Wow. I did not know that. And at some point, Ebisu, the fearsome god, became popular as the smiling god of good fortune. Sounds a lot like Ebisu-sensei's history, don't you think? Ha, it does! Well, hopefully he keeps it up, becomes a popular teacher among his students, just like a god. I'm sure he will. Ebisu-sensei, you're seriously something else. I didn't know you were so strong. If anyone else ever tries to pull a prank on you again, we'll take care of it for you. That's like... that whole, like, idea that sometimes people just need a, like, whack upside the head, or they're, like, literally never gonna do right. That's, like, true redneck philosophy. Go clean up the piss, kids. Yeah. Alright, y'all. That's it. That's the end of the stream. If you come by to next Friday's Longo stream, you might win a little prize from Lindley. So, enjoy that if you want to. Thank you so much to everybody for coming and hanging out with me. I really had a good time. I hope that y'all had a good time. Thank you to everybody who was in the chat. Thank you to Lindley for the interview and the opportunity to chit-chat about fat liberation for a while. It's really awesome. Thank you for the stock photography. That's very needed. But yeah, everybody, thank you for chatting. If you chat, that makes it more fun for you and for me, and so I do appreciate it. If you come by, you don't want to chat, you just want to chill and vibe with us, that's totally awesome, and I appreciate it a lot, and it does matter. It helps to make this stream better, and helps people to find it. So, don't ever think that you have to chat if you don't want to. If you're just here to vibe, that's cool too. Thank you to everybody who checks the streams out later, here, VODs on my YouTube channel. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you. It means a lot. It's a huge compliment. Thank you most of all to our mods, Hawk and Forstein, and to my subscribers. Like, you don't have to do that, and yet you do. And that means a lot to me. So that's going to be it from me. My name is Allie. I'm from Ok2BeFat because it is okay to be fat. This has been Lost Judgment. I'll see you on Monday if you can make it. But for now, I'm going to go have some dinner. Have a good rest of your day or night. I gotta go. It's time. Bye.